His radar?
Good. Guys, when I drove in, the curtain wasn't out. Did he run out of hats? Yes, they look more widely spread on the others.
More or less nude on that side than this side.
Yeah, really, yeah.
I might take every second one.
Oh, it's not every.
Nah.
Especially the third slide here, anyway.
Yeah, thanks, George.
Leave it in, George. Leave it in anyway. They're about to start, so. Yeah. Yes, it does. I've already sung it. You just moved to his song.
That's why everyone got off the field so quickly.
That's even better. These guys will take a few more minutes.
Graham always said you can choose when you want to sit on the players, the officials on that side of the room. The ones that have been on this side, you're involved in front of the other.
There's a
Delay
delay.
on this side as well.
Gate open.
John, you can come up the back stairs here. Yeah, is that alright? It's a bit close to the door. What I'll probably do, put this lift back and leave it now, I'll put the waters on there.
Oh, okay. Do you want the other one next to it?
Take the other one down the other end if that's alright, where we can put that other table. Just set the waters up on those little tables. I just going to keep this cutlery across.
Waters. Yeah. There's the camera. Put them on the front.
Have you sent the link out for the game?
Yep, so it's up and running on YouTube right now. Oh, I haven't sent it out. So it's on YouTube. There it is. Microphone's actually in the camera.
Oh, how do we find
What you got to say, put those out there.
Yeah, on YouTube.
If you just got a blend, it's different things.
It's not bad. If you go to page 2, yeah, you go to page Right, do you want to put half? This is the length.
Half of those there. Half of those there, that's 30.
Yeah, no, tell them to look at
Take the others. I'll take the kitchen. That's what we're
if they do it if they don't use it, it's going to be ADF Tour Now I don't know who your players are. If I'm scoring in the
I'll go and get the name for it. So you got Sean Lynch here.
Oh, you got spares, you beauty. You're worth more money, John.
Should be Ben Schofield.
Turns out. Alright.
I'll
Yes,
go and get the name.
Thanks, John. Appreciate it, mate.
Alright,
and that's, I'll just drop it back to reception, alright?
too easy.
And I've also got
Has
two.
he got no numbers on the back? So that's
No,
Schofield at opening.
Schofield?
Pretty sure. Yep. And you got Sean Lynch at the centre.
That's very good.
I'm not ready.
So we'll drop those two because I haven't ordered much of these. That's short, but I've got spares here. Better to have them up there just in case.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then tomorrow morning, probably about 9:30ish, I'll call up, maybe quarter to 10, pick up the excess beers from the loading dock.
Oh yeah, that's really right.
So at the end of the night, just need to take them down to
A bit
the
late.
dock and I'll
Somebody's on my
excess.
team.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Easy done.
Anyway, if you need anything, you know where I am.
Alright, thanks mate, I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, John.
That will help, wouldn't it?
Alright, so we've got plenty of plates and forks. Alright, so,
I'm almost going to send you a little message saying draw me a plan.
well,
I'll do that.
alright, so we just need on this side.
Okay, so we've got...
What work you did, you're the respawn. Is that Sean Lynch on strike now? Yeah. Well, and Scully's at this end. Yeah, Scully's at this end, Sean Lynch is on strike.
Scully's at this end.
No, you don't do that way.
Heat numbers.
I can't tell about the numbers. Under the lid.
Problem is, we only hit them.
I know.
That's good. Well, they used to be, we used to grab all the thing and then we used to go straight in to get big orders.
We said it last year too. We said to everyone, go get an embroidered shirt for next season. Incumbents, no one has.
That's all. I just ordered all the shirts and then I just put numbers on and then what number you get out of the back, that's your number.
All right. So some of those you want to put out here, George.
Yeah, it's not last year, the year before. All the numbers fell off. Remember they did that patchwork and they really fell off.
We also, the year we played the SFG, some of the players had the same number.
Yeah.
So the whole scoreboard went the meltdown. We've got the big, huge scoreboard down. Everyone's so special in the up there. And then it went to custard.
You want to just have a comment. You might just start with a comment and maybe you just go to the as
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. As we are meeting here, so you've got myself on the mic, Flight Sergeant Ian Smith and Dr.
Swapnil Pawar.
And we are at this beautiful ground at the St George versus the ADF in honour of the Remembrance Day, which is of course celebrated every year on the 11th of November.
Yeah, so ADF men are competing against the St. George men for the Roy Addison Sheriff Trophy second time, and obviously this trophy was won by ADF men last year, so it'll be interesting to see what happens this year. Toss was won by St. George cricket team and decided to ball first. The wicket looked a little bit green top, to be honest, so it's got a good bounce and good carry so far. So yeah, just tell us about the importance of this game and what's happening today, especially with regards to Remembrance Day.
So it's a combination of what's happened over the last 3 weeks. Each of the services were asked to then bring in a side, so they went through a period of selections. And then each service chose their team, which then went on to compete last week in the Hawkesbury region, down near Rathface, Richmond. And they competed in a series of 50 over games and T20 games. And out of that, the selection committee analysed all the results for both the men and the women. And then they chose what is traditionally called the ADF Services 11 side. And once they've got their team, we will then use those representatives for various games across both Australia and also to compete internationally with other Defence Force nations moving forward over the next year, and these are our representatives to do that. So this is the first game of the week to bring them together. So we've got Sean Lynch and Will Schofield on strike at the moment, who were our leading run scorers last week in the Nationals.
Yeah, and that's the first boundary of the game. Now, obviously, the ADF team is captained by Lewin Maladay, who is a well-known cricketer, I guess, played for Australia under 19 and captain for the Army cricket team. Corey Anderson, who captained last year, he couldn't play this year due to injuries, so Lewin is captaining the team. And on the other side, Riley Mark is a young upcoming off spinner who is captaining the St. George team.
Confident appeal there. Umpire's not interested. He's turned it down, but it was a good confident appeal.
Yeah, so Manav Shah is our left arm seam bowler who plays normally grade 2 for St. George and had a great start for the season so far. Also represents St. George in Provident Grey Shield. So left arm quick bowler, bowling from below rally end.
Nice upright action.
Yeah, the wicket is towards more on the left hand side of the ground to save the centre wicket for the game between Gordon and St. George, which they played last Saturday. St. George scored 202 and Gordon is in chase now, 109. So that they're trying to save that wicket for their game. So we have slightly shorter boundary on the square on the right side.
Bended down leg for a easy single.
Also, just for the viewers who are tuning in, there will be a ceremony happening at around 11 o'clock on the occasion of Remembrance Day. Ian, do you want to tell us what's happening at around 11?
So traditional 11 o'clock, we come together on the 11th, of course, at 11 o'clock to remember the fallen, and it'll start off with the ode, which will be read by Commander Sean Campbell, and then followed by, of course, the Valley and, of course, the Australian anthem. You'll see both teams, they'll line up and face off against each other, and you'll have the 1 minute silence that goes with that as well. So it's just the way that we sort of pay respect to the fallen, and hopefully if everything goes well, hopefully we'll never have to see such travesties again, although there's still conflict played out throughout the countries and the world, unfortunately, and we also think about all of the unnecessary lives that fall.
That's right, and I think the cricket is the best way to kind of celebrate, which brings all people together from all strata of the community, and I think it's one of the best way to celebrate Remembrance Day, to have a kind of sporting event and then celebrate that spirit.
Yeah, and cricket's always played a important part over the last 150 years. You know, the Shell Green game celebrates once a year up in Queensland, is to celebrate the famous distraction, as we played a game of cricket to distract the fact that we were moving troops out of the area. That was a wild swing and no connect.
Yeah, so Sam Newton is the bowling from the brand Pavilion 8. He's another young quick coming through the ranks, currently playing around grade 3, grade 4 for St. George. Had played some cricket in UK recently.
Well, it looks like he's taken the ball away quite nicely.
Yeah, the bowling on the spot, obviously, they're not giving any easy runs here, so keeping the ADF team quite restricted at the moment. So really the dot ball pressure is building up, and that's probably why you can see that those kind of wide swings in the middle there.
We've just had one of the members reach out. He's tuned in. He's watching the game from Newcastle this morning. So apparently everything's working quite well.
Yeah, I think thanks to St. George Cricket Club for organising and hosting this game second time in the year. Has been obviously the Hurstville Oval has got a significant history, and the greats of Don Bradman has played on this oval, and I think it's a great way to celebrate Remembrance Day by hosting the game between ADF, the best players in the ADF cricket team, and then best young cricketers from the St. George. Quick single.
And well run. Well fielded too. Glorious day you've turned out.
Yeah, there's no rain forecast today at all, so I think it will be a very good game of cricket.
Nice weather. I think it's around, almost perfect weather for playing cricket. 26, 27 degrees.
Yeah.
Sun's out, nice and bright. It's little bit of contrast to some of the games that we played in Hawkesbury last week.
Yeah.
Early in the week it was overcast, rainy, covers on, covers off. The next day it was 35 degrees, steamy, and anyone who's ever played cricket down in Hawkesbury knows that flies are your friend. They've just fertilised all the paddocks out there at Benson's Lane, so there was plenty of sticky flies.
Yeah. Always the joy of playing at Benson's, fight with flies.
Yeah, some of the cricket players were dreading if they were sent to the boundary, making friends with the cows and the flies down there. So.
Yeah.
But we played the women played at the RAF base.
Glorious shot, straight drive from Schofield, and that's
Yeah, the women Navy versus the Army played down at the RAF base, which is one of the older turf, it's one of the only turf grounds still kicking on at a RAF base. It's the same ground that Don Bradman scored 3 centuries on in 1942 when he came across from South Australia. He was captain at the time of South Australia, I believe, and at that time he was a member of the Australian Air Force, who later famously crossed over and served for the Army. But it was during that time they were putting the Victory Test side together. And he knew that he wasn't going to be able to play and then tour with that team, but he helped out managing them, putting the team together. And the story goes by a squadron leader, Stan Simpson, is the team that they were supposed to play, the opposition was short of a couple of players. So Don Bradman at that time jumped across as the opposition over 3 days and scored 3 lazy centuries on the
Yeah, also the story goes with Sir Don Bradman is because he went and served for ADF, he missed out on at least many of centuries, and probably his average could have been perfect 100. Glorious shot, but well fielded in cover region.
Yeah. We presented the Air Force baggy caps to some of our players last week who made the squad, and I had a cheeky swipe that one of the most famous players in the world never got to receive an Air Force baggy cap. The likes of your Keith Millers did, but Don Bradman unfortunately never made the side.
Another half-hearted appeal turned on by the umpire, and that's the end of the over from Manoj Shah.
So I believe today we've got a book signing happening at the ground, which will be discussing the history which will be quite fascinating to see.
Yeah, that will be great. We'll get Kevin Green, the president of the club, to join us probably just after the 11 o'clock to tell us more about the book and what the launch is. So he's currently not on site, but yeah, once he comes back, we'll probably get him to share some thoughts on what the book is about, and that will be happening around lunchtime in Bamboo Pavilion. So current score is ADF is run for 18 after 4 overs. So Sam Newton continuing to ball.
Inside edge.
I think it's a good toss to win, and I think the Riley did a good decision to choose to ball first, because obviously this is a new wicket. They are playing first time on this wicket, so it's probably good to see what the wicket does, and it probably get better as the day progresses with the sun beating down. It might become a bit easier for batting as the day goes on.
Interesting, there's only one slip. I would have probably liked to have started with a second slip, because he's...
Yeah, and that's a glorious pull shot for 4 runs. Fairly shorter boundary as well, so...
bit short too.
Yeah. Especially for this level, I think this boundary is definitely short.
which is the first one he's put through today.
Yeah.
Everything else has been up. He's getting a lot of way swing and in swing as well, so I'd like to see a little bit more defensive attacking style.
Yeah, we have to do drinks.
That's a better ball.
Well, I think we're going to do the first
Well
one.
played.
Right.
So just finish the other.
When they do
Best seat in the house, watch the cricket up here.
Absolutely. I think anything above 250 on this ground will be a par score for ADF, knowing that the bowling attack is pretty good as well. So St. George obviously side has got a very strong batting lineup today, so anything above 250 will be considered a good total.
Well defended, straight down the ground.
So this scoring run rate is about 4 at the moment, which is quite a good start for ADF without and there's no wickets. So we'll be very happy. It goes high and good attempt at catch.
Good effort, ball moving away. Lucky you got enough of the bat onto it to just carry it away. But they're never easy, those catches in the outfield. Running full flight away from you, over the top of your head, into the sun, I suppose. You got both hands onto it. You made a good attempt.
Yeah, and that's one of the best fielder in the side, Miss 11. So had a good attempt at it.
So what's the average score that's usually scored here?
Oh, so anything between 200 to 280, I guess. So, as I said last week, the first graders scored 202 on center wickets. But usually it's a quite balanced wicket. There's something for the bowlers, but usually plays a decent batting wicket. So yeah, 200 to 250 will be a decent score, I would say. Especially given the boundaries are slightly shorter. Obviously on one side the boundary is going to be longer and a bit harder to hit any sixes. But on the same side, on the other side, the boundary is very short. So I guess the plan will be to ball the spinner from the below rally end. Good placement into the gap. Oh, wanted a single, but
hopefully the young fellow is okay. Just had a slip down at the umpire's end.
yeah, I'm pretty sure the physio will be busy throughout last 2 weeks with ADF men and women team. So much of cricket happening over the last 2 weeks. A lot of niggles and injuries. Oh, beautiful shot.
Just picked off the hip.
He judged it very well early. Adjusted in the nice position and pulled it over mid wicket for 4 runs. You can't really afford to pitch anything shorter on this ground. The outfield is quick, so anything that goes after 30 yards will go to the boundary.
And the women's game is now online. Frog box is up and running. So none for 31.
Just quick single there and good running between the wicket.
Well pushed down the gap, perfectly placed. Ben Schofield's on 13 off 23 balls, and Sean Lynch 17 off 10 balls after 5.4 overs.
The glorious straight drive,
shot.
and that's goes for 4.
Cover drive, straight down the ground, just leant on the ball, used the pace from the bowler.
Got the upper game on in the TV and the women's game.
Manosha continues. He's hit for 2 fours already, so adjusts his length. It goes a bit fuller. No run, and that's the end of the over for Manosha. I think it might be the end of the spell for him as well. So. It will be interesting to see the matchup between the Lewin Maladay and Riley Mark. Riley is a first grade off spinner playing for St. George. He played in he played great cricket in Darwin last year and then came to St. George this year. Got a very good variations as an off spinner. So
I think Maladay will absolutely love that challenge. And the Slayers senior girls versus the ADF, their score is 1 for 34 with Taylor Seymour facing, she's on 3, and Hyderabad is 22 off 19.
Beautiful shot. That goes for 4. Great cover drive. I think St. George started to leak runs from both sides now, so I think Sam might have to adjust his length again to come back to get that good length ball. And this ADF main partnership is looking a bit dangerous for St. George at the moment. Good comeback. Good placement again. Probably easily get 2 runs here.
Just a lovely push. Just nothing fancy about it. Just allowing the ball to come onto the bat and then just pushing it away for a point for 2. It's easy cricket when you play that way, isn't it?
Yeah, rotate the strike, get some runs, and then put the pressure back on the bowling side. There was a very good quote about the cricket is a game of failures. Success comes once it's not often that you get success, but when you enjoy it. So I think Sir Don Bradman was the exception for that. He kept scoring 100 every single innings. But a lot of the international cricketers who see this score centuries probably once every 20-30 games, so they fail a lot.
It's not only a measure of his fitness, it's his mental toughness. It's, many people can get through to 50. It's then going on from 50 and then to the 100, and there's having the ability to be attuned for every single ball all the way through to the end. And then the other surprising thing is he didn't stop at 100. He often went on for the double hundreds. So how mentally tough must the Don Bradman been?
Absolutely, and especially playing in that era without any protection and batting against all the great ballers in that era as well. That was, you can only imagine. I guess bowling change. Riley mark coming from the below Riley end. So captain brings himself into attack. He probably senses that something has to change here, and then this partnership has to be broken. Otherwise, this could be a big headache for St. George.
It's early days yet, and it's a good mix-up. Keep the batters guessing.
Yeah, it will be hard to defend that offside for him, but he has got a protection in the deep squares. Very good start.
Quickened him up.
Yeah, he got a good variation. Sometimes he quite quick in the air, but at the same time he got that one good arm ball that goes kind of straight in. Good start.
Pushed him back onto the crease.
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
And who have you got keeping today?
Taj McLaughlin, so he's our third grade wicket keeper, batsman.
Third grade. He looks very comfortable behind the stumps.
Yeah. I think there's one game he played this year for second grade as well, so and he has scored some good runs. So it's easy push to long on to get a single. I think it will be very difficult to score runs against Riley. So I think probably the strategy will be to get as many big singles on his bowling and rotate the strike, rather than forcing things. And first opportunity, but the ball just lands short of the fielder.
Put the trap out there, and it almost paid off.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for St. George, one bounce to the fielder.
A good placement. And Jimmy chases the ball, keeps the batter to 2.
Keeps the score ticking along. 3 off the over.
So 4 of the over. Yeah, it's good. And Sam Newton is continuing on the other end.
And some people starting to tune in. So big shout out to Jury, who's just replied in, telling me he is loving the commentary. Hopefully you're also doing some work in between watching the cricket, and the bosses have let you put it up in the section.
I think that's the thing, even if you're at work, cricket is one of the kind of thing that you always try to multitask while you're doing the work. You still like to watch the game, keep an eye on the scoreboard through your other eye. Obviously the summer is going to be very exciting for the cricket. A lot of cricket happening everywhere. Today New South Wales is playing against Victoria at Sydney Cricket Ground, SCG. We have some big names playing for New South Wales. So it'll be interesting to see the result of that game as well. And this is all on the back of the preparation for Ashes in the meantime, there's a beautiful square cut that goes to resist to boundary.
Lovely played. Yeah, there's still a couple of spots available playing out in those games. It'll be interesting to see the final makeup of who's going to represent Australia next month.
Yeah, it's not that far now. First test starts in Perth. And that's a white signal by the umpire Darren Guja. And those who don't know, I think that Darren Guja is another one of the very senior umpires in New South Wales cricket. He basically now teaches other how to umpire. So,
He also umpired this game last year, is that
yes,
correct?
that's correct.
Yeah, so this is his second stint standing behind the stumps on Remembrance Day.
Very experienced umpire. Very good shot and very good fielding. Good cricket.
Shout out to Scott Williams, who's joined us in. He's watching live at work as well.
Yeah, Scott Williams was the 12th man last year for ADF. Did some good handy knocks for the Navy. Beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. There's some good looking shots, but can't get past the fielder here.
He's doing the job, Laban.
I heard you say that's on Frog Box.
And that you can hear the big Jeff in the background here, who is one of the most experienced scorers that we have in St. George here. Probably one of the best in the New South Wales as well. Oh, and that's straight in the slot, lofted over long on for 6.
That is over the top of the Blackshaw Gould Pavilion.
We might have lost the ball here, so there will be some interruption.
I did hear about 3 bounces, so hopefully it's on the other side of that. But that's a fairly decent hit. Well, they found the ball.
They found the ball. Probably umpire might have to check the ball before resumes the play again. No,
No, the bowler's not giving it back to the umpire.
he's happy with the ball. Yeah.
I think it's out of round, and he just doesn't want the umpire to know about it.
No, hang on.
Oh, no, the umpire's taking control here.
I think he probably heard your commentary again.
The umpire says it's round and it's white, and play on.
So I think just ADF is just switching to the second gears here now. Its scoring run rate is going up, reaching close to 5 now. So and a good smart cricket there. Immediately after hitting the 6, gets a cheeky single. Yeah, so 9 at the end of the 9 overs, 64 none for 60. So clearly now they're accelerating the run rate here. Especially knowing the ADF batting lineup and some big hitters come down the order. I think looking like 300 is not going to be that difficult here with this current start.
I think on paper it's a stronger batting side than last year.
There are a couple of new. So there are 4 debutants today. Tell us about who we added in this time in the squad.
So the young fellow down there, Sean Lynch, is a new Air Force player. Came to trials this year, and he's actually a reservist. And came down and impressed the selectors. He's quite small in stature, but what he makes he makes up with how he crafts the bat. And,
His timing is sensational. I think he times it really well. Even the shot he just over the mid wicket for boundary. It's just pure timing.
The selectors were justified in the first game when he came out and he scored 67 in reasonably quick time and just looked effortlessly behind in position and obviously sustained performances throughout the Nationals, which then earned him a cap to represent the ADF. So yeah, he's one of the good news stories, and then hopefully we'll see what happens next year, whether he comes in full time or as he stays on as a reservist.
So he normally plays for second grade at Wartam Mayfield. I assume that's in the. Is he from Queensland or?
From Queensland,
Yeah. So this is the Freddie Wellborn coming.
Freddie?
Yeah. So there's change of bowling. Sam Newton has finished his spell, and Freddie Wellborn is coming left arm over the wicket.
Sam Newcomb, 5 overs for 35, economy rate of 7.
Yeah, Sam started well, but I think last couple of overs he went for a few runs. And here comes the commander Sean Campbell, dressed up to be ready for 11 o'clock ceremony.
It's a good first start. Taking the ball away. And Commander Sean Campbell's going to regale us with the song at half time today for lunch.
No, he is not.
He's just doing his vocal rehearsals in the background with some gargling. So.
Good.
So
Wayne Schofield walks, takes some steps and smashes the ball in the gap.
a lofty heave, I think, is the
Right word.
the correct terminology. But well played.
Yeah.
Kept it down low.
Probably Gates. Again, smart cricket here from ADF team. After scoring the boundary, which was easy single.
You'll know a few of these from the helmet. You'll be able to help me out.
So you can see the field is already kind of started spreading already. The overfielders outside the ring now.
Probably have to find the cop. Go to the St. George one. Go to the east. Yeah, and then
Deep point is a deep square, the long on and long off.
the one round of the just up on the
And he lofts over long on for 6.
And a 6, and well taken by the Tommy Lavender, who's sitting on the boundary. Which is the umpire's quite happy. There's no damage as a result.
Safe hands.
I think that's going to like Whalebone's pace. Seems to be coming onto the bat very nicely.
Also his angle is coming from over the wicket is helping him just all the balls are coming to the leg side, so that's better. Umpire called him wide.
It's a tough call.
Tough call.
Very tough.
Hey, Dave, you want to do anything? No. I'm going to get some extra chairs. Let's go.
I think scoreboard is moving relatively quickly now, so run rate is above 7 runs per over now. So
Well pushed straight down the ground for a quick single.
yeah, so 77 at the end of 11 overs with loss of no wickets.
Just having a look at the scoreboard. Sean Lynch has raced to 46 off 30 balls.
Yeah, it's close to his first 50 for ADF team. That's his debut for ADF team as well. So well done, Sean. I don't want to jinx him, but it's 4 runs short of his first half century. Will be a good milestone.
It's a very smart play. You know, they start with a boundary, and then the next ball they're not looking for the big hits every single time. They'll push it around, move it through the gaps, get a single here, get the odd 2, and then reset. It's a very smart play, actually. Not allowing the bowlers to settle into their groove.
Yeah, so Riley's back on attack, and he's just changing his field, trying to throw the ball a bit more on the leg side. There's more protection on the leg side with invitation to go over the covers.
Well bowled.
Rightfully so, he has taken out the slip of the attack now. So pushes in the gap, or easy single. Good fielding by Tommy Forrest in the deep there.
There's been a fall of another wicket down at the other ground of the women's that are playing today, and so Melissa Campbell out for 7, and Hyderabad made a quick 35 off 32 balls before she was dismissed. So in at the moment we have Taylor Seymour, who's captaining today, and we have Emily Aveline, who's just joined her at the crease and is on 2 not out at the present. Score is 2 for 59 after 11.3 overs.
In meantime, Riley's trying to ball some tight line and lengths here. It's not giving easy runs. I think he's going to be the key for St. George to get some wickets and put the pressure back on ADF here. Beautiful shot in the gaps there, and then that's races to 4. Very good fielding there actually.
Excellent fielding on the boundary.
So Tommy Forrest has definitely saved 2 runs there. So Sean Lynch moves to 49, and that's the end of the over as well. So at the end of 12 overs, the score goes to none for 81. I guess we might need to start looking into some ADF records who are the players who scored half century or century on their debut for ADF.
There'll be a few over the years, I'm sure. It's been going for over 100 years, so there's
A lot of digging to do.
in between, obviously, the gaps. I'd say gaps in Vietnam and gaps during the early years, conflict in Iraq. I've been putting together a history of Air Force cricket, and surprisingly, you know, the first game that was for Air Force cricket, or back then was they were playing games as the AIF, the Australian Imperial Forces, and then in 1922, the first Royal Australian Air Force toured England over in the UK. But before then goes back further to 1886, when this will surprise quite a few people, is the first ever touring Australian side was a group of 13 Indigenous players. And out of those 13 Indigenous players were 4 members who were serving in the Australian Imperial Forces. So they toured over UK in 1886, and records have them as playing 46 games over 4 months, in which they won 37 of those games. And they also drew another 4 games. What I haven't been able to ascertain out of that is, back then, if you remember, the games weren't restricted to 5 days. They continued until the last ball was bowled.
Okay, I didn't know of that, but that's interesting.
So, you know, that's a lot of cricket for
Yes.
you know, for those 13 pioneers of Australian cricket. And then, yes, in 1922, we had the first RWF game.
And that's the 50 for Sean Lynch. He celebrates by hitting a massive 6.
Outside of the boundary.
Well done, Sean Lynch. It's truly a good find for the ADF cricket. So, and he also scored 55 runs in just in 37 balls. So, pretty good strike rate.
Making runs for fun. Sean Lynch.
And probably gets another. Oh, and the drop catch in the crowd. One of by Kumar. Looks like it. And all his ADF players are disappointed with his catching technique, especially the coach standing next to him.
Maybe there's a reason he's 12th man today. So anyone listening in, feel free to pay out on Kumar for dropping a relatively simple catch in the out on the boundary.
In the meantime, Sean Lynch moves to 61 in 38 balls.
Looks like Sean Lynch is a little bit of intent here. I think he's going to step it up a little bit.
And he got probably full license to do it, especially knowing that there's a Louis Maladay and Nirmal Singh and likes of Matt Lavender and Matt Guest. They all with a strong batting lineup coming down the order. So he got full license now to do it. The score is already 94 in 13 overs. So
good foundations.
So I think St. George and Riley especially has to do a lot of thinking now how to restrict the runs, but not only just restrict the runs, but also how to take wickets, because that's the probably only way they can put some pressure back on ADF men.
Change of bowling up at the Bill O'Reilly end.
What was that
Who's this young fella?
So
it's Noti or something or whatever.
So is Arman Kumar bowling?
I'm just confused, that's not the Kumar that dropped the ball on the boundary either.
That's
The only one
right.
I can think of is or Arch Dewan.
No, it must be Arch Diwan.
Is that Arch?
Sorry, yeah, this change. It's Arch Diwan. Because Arman Kumar is more of a bat than a ball. So yeah, this is Arch Diwan. Handy right arm spin bowler. Played 5th grade this year for St. George.
fended away.
It's interesting, Riley took himself off the attack. Probably he's planning to change his ends. But it will be very tricky to ball spinner from this end because of the shorter boundaries. So it'll be very interesting to see.
It's a good start to the over so far. 3 balls just fended into the onside.
Yeah, it's probably quite stump to stump bowling, not giving any room or any width, so it's a bit hard to score.
And very quick between the balls too, which I like.
Not allowing the batsman to settle out. And takes the aerial option, and that dispatches over the for 6.
The umpire want to have a look at that ball that plowed into the club's central sign.
Yep, he's having a look. Looks okay.
Something I lost your email address, but anyway, I sent the information about tomorrow night through the pen to pass on. No. I sent you what table you're on. Yeah, you're all booked after, but I'm
That's 100 up for the ADF men
your email in my system, right?
in the 14th over.
7 o'clock this morning, it's just not coming up. So I went, Canter, pass this on.
The crowd is getting restless as they start to prepare for the Remembrance Day service, which is coming up in 7 minutes.
Is that James O'Sullivan?
So Luca West is bowling from yeah. So
Is that Luca?
Luca West, yeah.
I don't have him in my team. You definitely Luca?
Yes, Luca West.
No, it's not on my list. Yeah, no, he was not on the list that I got given.
So the young quick bowler.
Just struggled a little bit with his run up then.
Yeah.
Oh, why do they do this to me?
The,
Sorry, but he was not in the team.
The scorers are trying to find the member on the
I can't do anything about it.
on the team
I'm
list.
going to have to give him James O'Sullivan.
So he will be playing as Luke O'Sullivan today.
Well, it's the only thing I can do unless they stop playing for 5 minutes, so I can do it.
Maybe. That's again dispatch for 6. Short of length.
I think Luke O'Sullivan will be
I'll be changing
not impressed.
I've got to get into the bloody system.
The only thing is if Jimmy balls, then you might.
Jimmy playing?
Yes.
Okay, so who's not playing out of the 12 I've got?
Arman
Kumar?
Kumar, yeah. He's not definitely bowling. Arman Kumar is not bowling.
We just
Yeah, just put Arman Kumar for him. That might be easier.
Alright, I'll do that, but then I've got to...
And looks like the ball has been found. It was dispatched one bounce outside of the stadium.
Because Jimmy might bowl again.
yeah.
And once again, the umpire was inspecting the ball. The ball was taking a little bit of a beating at this stage. But that was a beautiful shot, just onto the back foot, whipped off the hip. Beautifully timed.
Yeah, especially for Sean Lynch, he's so set now. Anything short, he's not going to miss out on those opportunities. So I think he's going to probably score these runs very quickly. Good comeback, but misfilled by Taj, and the ball misses the helmet just briefly to reach to 4.
4 buys.
chat with Luca to give him some tips where to ball. To Sean Lynch, it's really difficult to. If you ball too short, he's going to be dispatched. If he balls too full, he's got a good cover drive. So yeah, it's very. A good comeback from Luca there.
So you just got to concentrate line and length, put on the spot and make the batters hit into those uncomfortable zones.
Yeah, mate, I'm in a real pickle here because they stuffed me up.
That's Luca Westphal.
Sorry, he's not in the team I was given. Well, I mean, no one told me, so he's stuffed, and I can't do anything about it until they stop. So can you...
So yeah, so that's 10:57. So we got 3 minutes before we celebrate the Remembrance Day. So I think this will be probably the last ball of the over, and then we'll all head towards the celebration for the Remembrance Day. And that's the end of the over, and umpires
All time.
and we will get all the players together, and then we will have the ceremony for the Remembrance Day. I just changed the camera angle.
Oh,
I'll erase it.
as the players gather around for remembrance. And we'll see the umpires, and then we'll have all the ADF players, and then just in the front we'll see Air Commodore Grant Pinder leading away. As we
Come closer. Guys, come closer. Move in. Yeah.
They shall not roll, we still left roll. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. The going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them.
that's right, mate.
next week.
That was a resounding service. What's the screen? And drinks will be taken here. We'll give St George a time to just regroup, get a drink, and see which way the ADF side is going to attack the next section of the game.
Yeah, so this session clearly belongs to ADF team. I guess scored 112 in quick succession in the 15 overs. So they look like pretty comfortable here. Both batsmen, Tom Lynch and Ben Schofield.
We're not bringing up the artillery. What's next one now? So they bring the artillery right now, and then the troops come in and we've got 400 runs in the game.
Yeah,
So
clearly.
you're involved in the ADF? Yeah. Okay. What, reserves or something? Or you're in the service or something? Yeah. Okay. So what in the Air Force? Air Force.
You have a carpet with
Yeah, so as a doctor, yeah. So I'm mainly for retrieving the simulations.
So you
Well, I worked out that I've been keeping one idea. There's that Shiraz is gone. Well, neither would I.
So you got a photo there?
Yes.
Did you send that to Hamish, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the second thing about getting that and that?
Yeah, the younger players are coming in nice.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll.
So,
No, they're all good.
he's playing with us.
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah, I saw the game last week. It was like, yeah, Cameron was I think the more game time in some sequences. But setup is good actually.
So it's sort of first and foremost, so seeing movement, he's going really well. He's really jumping. He's not particularly coming friendly as athletes at universities. And with the fours and fives, nice scrum with his legs along with those fives. There's a superstar.
I don't know. You have to played in Sydney for that game.
Yes, I do.
Yes, yeah, you do.
I don't know you have to play against us at Medicine.
Yes, yeah. That was
That's right. Now he's playing.
yes, yeah. Exactly. We fell like that. I think they were basically in the 40. So the last 4 papers, they sort of the last 2 about 30 papers. We've got a good side in there.
Good to resume here.
I'll let you talk.
Welcome back. So we resumed the live telecast of game between ADF and St. George cricket team on the occasion of Remembrance Day. This was beautiful service there.
Yeah, it's all. Every service is always humbling, especially the minute silence as you put your head down. And for me, I think how lucky we are that we get to enjoy such a beautiful day of cricket.
Absolutely, and credit goes to all those men and women who are sacrificing their lives to protect the boundaries and the civilians.
We have servicemen deployed in various places at the moment around the world, and
And that's the one aspect that probably most of the civilian probably won't understand. Even there is no war, there is still ongoing deployments, and all these men and women in ADF, they still work 365 days and serve for the nation. And to see all these players trying to find a time out of their busy workload, come here, play cricket, compressed in 2 weeks' time, and then still going back and doing their duties again. It's a very humbling experience.
And it's, we all think of the classic American movies, with the soldiers, but it takes all sorts, the physios that are supporting the game today, to the doctors that work, in the medical system, helping and the ADF members sort of recover. Because most of the ADF members are doing physical fitness a couple of times.
And that's the first wicket. The short ball, and then Sean Lynch found the fielder straight. So Tommy Forrester thought that he's not going to drop those catches. Very safe hands.
So it's the first ball that Sean Lynch has not hit with intent. And he's paid the price as he walks from the field.
And sometimes the drinks breaks, does it? It kind of breaks the momentum, it breaks that concentration, and then, this brief period of loss of concentration probably costed him his wicket. So that brings the next batter, which is...
Would this be Maguire?
Yeah,
Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe Maguire. Yeah.
There's Kobe Maguire.
It's a spitting image of Sean Lynch. Only the mother can tell you apart.
Walks out onto the field. This is Kobe Maguire's debut for ADF cricket.
And he's also from services.
Air Force. One of the this year Air Force had 8 new debutants representing the Nationals, and Sean Lynch and Kobe Maguire were the 2 that made the ADF's side, along with Will Spencer, who's not playing today. Will Spencer is on the sidelines. He had a little bit of a mishap this morning, a medical mishap. But yeah, getting back, all the support services that go in and around to enabling the ADF each of the three services, Navy, Air Force, Army, all have a specialist role to play. Working through, and a lot of the work we do is soft diplomacy, and obviously Air Force, which is we have a whole bunch of maintenance personnel that keep the aircraft flying, but they're only a small proportion of Air Force. You've got all of your logistics, and each of the defence forces or services can stand up for themselves, and then move as single entities, and then hopefully in the bigger picture roll in to the Australian Defence Force.
Yeah, so Kobe looks like had a good ADF cricketing season. I guess he played 4 innings and scored 138 runs with an average of 34.5, highest score being 61. So seems pretty handy top order bat.
And start calling you the stats man.
I guess it will be interesting to see how Bain Schofield now plays here, especially he lost his partner Sean Lynch, so he has to probably take the charge of scoring some runs till Kobe settles in. And Luca West has been bowling quite well. Obviously deserved his first wicket. So he just finished his HSC, so came back, had a bit of break from the cricketing season. So he's quite fresh and ready to go for the summer. Harsh Diwan is back on attack.
That's the wrong score, isn't it?
There might be some error in the score.
Still last. That's the wrong score.
Yeah, Jeff is just fixing the live scoring. Missed from Arch. And Kobe gets off the strike. Always a good feeling to get off the strike and get on the other end.
It just takes the pressure off the young. You can enjoy the time out in the middle and see what's around, and just feel his way into the game. It's a lovely ball from the Bill O'Reilly end, just pushing the batsman just forwards, just noodles it away on the offside. No runs scored.
Straight to long on. Long off, sorry, a single. It's always challenging to ball against this left-hand, right-hand combination. You have to keep changing your line constantly. Definitely after the wicket has fallen, St. George has managed to pull the game slightly back in their favour, so the scoring has clearly slowed down now, so and that's the end of Arsh's third over, and the score is 1-4-105 at the end of 18th over.
Internet's gone down.
We saw you had another scorer because I can't do anything.
The joys of live scoring on Play HQ. Luca is clearly not giving any easy runs here, keeping the pressure on the ADF team, especially on the new batter, Kobe.
He's bowling well. He's, since he took his first wicket, he's looks like he's quickened up a yard.
Always gives you a bit of confidence after your first wicket.
I've been asked to put the scores up for the Slayers senior girls versus the ADF Tour women. It is 2 for 91 with Taylor Seymour on 27 not out and Emily Aveline on 14 not out. They're going away quite nicely, 2 for 91 off 19 overs. So they'll play both sides will play a couple of games this week. They'll have the SCG Governors 11 later this week, and then on Friday they'll play the Linfield exhibition game up at Linfield, which is also a lovely ground. And after today, the 80. So what's in store for the St George players after today? Do they all disperse around Sydney?
So there will be a second day of the Saturday games continuing from the last week. So all 6 sides will be competing. All the grade 5 grades are competing against Gordon this week. So that will be the second day of the game for the Saturday. Also, club has got an annual dinner tomorrow night at Club Central. So there'll be a lot of celebrations and clearly Kobe's taking his time to get started.
Your city. Hello, Doctor. How are you?
Are we great?
Very nice as well, sure. There's one for 105. So the wrong guy on strike, the man on strike. I've shut down everything. Scoreboard is complete.
So Arch D1 is continuing from the below rally end. I think this bowling partnership between Arch and Luca has clearly put some brakes on the scoring run rate here. And always whenever the score gets a bit dried up, always you might sense there might be wicket coming soon.
It's got that feeling that it's anything can happen at the moment. It's just tightened up on both sides. And,
One for 116. Schofield from 38, not 39.
St George's lovely comeback here just to tighten everything up. doing an excellent job from the Bill O'Reilly end, just quickening the ball, putting a little bit of pressure back onto the ADF players.
And
And
that
there's the
puts the
release.
pressure, and there's a potential catch, but it drops short of the player.
That was the release hit.
Bit of desperation there. That's the end of the over from Harsh. He's about 4 overs, none for 11. And Luca West is continuing from this end. It looks like that break has helped St. George to reset and refocus.
Yeah, it's been a good comeback since 11 o'clock.
Good straight drive here.
Just push it down the ground towards the Ray Lindell end for 1 run. We're having some technical difficulties here. The Eric Johnson Memorial scoreboard has gone down at the moment.
Yeah, there might be some issues with the live scoring, so Jeffrey just trying to fix it. The scoring issues. And good shot off the hips. Just for a single.
One of my good friends has just posted legendary English cricketer Barry Knight passed away overnight. So, shout out to all the Barry Knight supporters. He'll be one of the gentlemen of UK English cricketers. So there'll be quite a few sad people today remembering that. As we focus back on cricket.
I don't know what's going wrong. This is right. No, it's Play HQ's playing up.
So what's the current score there?
117. And this is the 20th over. Oh, sorry, the 21st.
So there has been some issues with the scoring. So the current score seems like
Play HQ scoring, it's not, has missed a few balls for some reason.
so it's currently 117 for the loss of 1 wicket, and this is the 21st over.
It's got the wrong thing.
That's a good single, potential chance of run out, but they're safe.
So Schofield's on the 40, McGuire's on the 30. Schofield's correct then?
Yep.
Silver.
Actually, I'll rephrase that. Should be
I would say it's, there's so many people that are dialed in, it's broken the internet.
Again, the short pitch ball, good full shot, but it's just for single.
So it's missing 11 runs. I don't know where. Oh, actually, I think I do know.
Are there any international tours coming up for the ADF cricket team? Yeah.
Not international at this stage. Nothing is confirmed. There will be an Air Force game in January, and then of course there'll be a couple of games on Anzac Day. One in Bell or Middlegon, home of Bradman Oval, and the other one will be played up at in Brisbane for the Shell Green game. And then there is plans on the horizon for the ADF side to possibly tour an Asian country. So that'll be announced over the next couple of months. But plans are always happening in the background.
Yeah, you just can't control the tempo, I guess, what's happening in the world and how this. If nothing happens, all these games will go ahead and will be very good.
Gentlemen, it is back to normal.
And we got received the good news that Jeff has fixed the scoreboard, and now the accurate score is now 122 for loss of 1 wicket, 22nd over.
And a shout out from Western Australia, one of our former Air Force players, Mike Douglas, has tuned in. He's watching the game. He was one of our fast bowlers. He's, although if I ask
and
him,
that's the easy wicket, and that's Kobe.
Who called that?
James Sullivan.
That is?
Yeah.
That's James.
James. Yeah. So
Kobe Maguire makes his way from the field after shelling it down points throat.
yeah, I discussed before. They were sensing that the wicket was coming because there's no runs. This clearly dot ball pressure was building up, and Kobe wanted to do something. There's a ball was outside off stump. He thought there's an opportunity, but straight to the fielder. And Jimmy is not going to drop those catches. He's a very good fielder. It's an easy catch for Jimmy, and Arsh gets his well-deserved first wicket.
Players will come up the stairs with the officials and go
And who have we got now to come and join us?
Should be
McLagan.
Yeah, McLagan. Another left-hand bat.
If you had a book for Jeff, would be up.
Oh no, you've got Maladay up there. Is that Maladay?
Get one out. You can do the second one.
Tell you, Maladay is still sitting in the.
Could have put the computer away and you could have done the book.
Yeah, Lewin is still batted up. McLagan. Not Maladay.
Oh, my God. Who?
This pushes the ball down towards the back to the bowler. And, yeah, the game's it's been played in 2 halves today.
Hello, sir.
Do you take some photos there?
Yes.
Can I send them to me? Or, in fact, I'll even put you on my
So St George have really sort of tightened the screws here, taken a couple of wickets, slowed down the runs, and it's neck to neck at this point of time. So 2 for 124, Schofield's on 42, and Jay Lagan is off the mark with 1 at this stage. We have the president of ADF Cricket who's joined us up here. As you can hear all the commotion with the phones from the scorers as they go through. And that's a inside edge down for first slip for 4.
Yep, that's it.
certainly a great day here, Ian.
It certainly is.
Yeah.
Um,
And the ADF have put on a really good score so far. After, 22 overs, 2 for 198.
128.
Yeah, 2 for 128.
it's certainly a tough day at the office.
Yeah. And it's great to have these opportunities for our ADF men and women to be able to represent their defence force and play against quality sides like St George.
I was just having a look. We've got some old Air Force cricketers tuning in from Western Australia watching. So Mike Douglas, you would remember him.
Yes, yeah.
Well, English, I used to call him the Pommy Kid. Sorry, English. I'm sure you'll tell me later. But I see the pictures of him. He's got a full-grown beard now that he's left the Defence Force.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
So,
It's great that we've got people watching from around the world.
some people up in Queensland have said hi and they've reached out as well. Bit of hesitation in the middle of the wicket as they easily scamper through.
Breeze is picking up. Yeah.
Breeze is definitely picking up.
Yeah, Luca West is clearly impressed here, especially coming after a long break, bowling first time in a competitive game. This is his fourth over and he's only given 9 runs and got important wicket of Sean Lynch. So it's clearly making an impact here.
He's been impressive, you know. Hasn't allowed the batters to get on the front foot too much. And that completes his over.
He's actually had 5 overs. 1%.
And perhaps the one is going to continue at the other end. So I think there's just some message has gone out to about the over rate.
The president wanted to make sure lunch is on time.
That's right. There's the important book launch ceremony and dignitary lunch happening around 1:15. So I think there's a bit of pressure on Riley here to speed up with the over rate. Oh, and that's unfortunately gone begging down here. Harsh could have had easily his second wicket.
It's been a very good fight back here from St George. Some dropped catches going down.
And we're just getting here President of St George Cricket Club, Kevin Green, on mic. Kevin, tell us about the ceremony or book launch, what's happening. And
Right, Ronald Cardwell has written a book on the AIF cricket teams who played obviously during and after both the First and Second World War. So it was a book that he did 45 years ago, but now it's been updated with additional information and rewritten. And this means a lot to the cricket community. Obviously, I think in the AIF side of 1919, 5 of those players were or went on to become Test players. Herbie Collins, who captained after the first 6 games, obviously went on to lead Australia very successfully in the mid to late 1920s. But there were some significant players who played in that first AIF side. Charlie McCartney, Charlie Kellaway, outstanding cricketers. And obviously in the Second World War, the AIF sides had people like Arthur Morris, Ray Lindwall, Keith Miller, etc., who participated in those matches. And it was very much about maintaining and lifting the spirits of the general public and maintaining the significance of cricket within the particularly the British community, who were obviously under great siege, particularly in the Second World War, and certainly in the First World War, lost a large number of a generation of males on the battlefields of Europe, as did, of course, Australia, who sent many wonderful volunteers. Sadly, departing Albany, in two tranches of ships that went to the Middle East. A lot of those people trained in Egypt and then lost their lives in Gallipoli and other places.
So around 1:15, we will be having a launch of the book, and just tell us about what's happening.
Yep, so at 1:15, which we hope will be about the time of the lunch break, I just sent a message out to hurry the bowlers along. That 1:15, we have the Mayor and General Manager of the George River Council. Obviously, that's where Hurstville Oval is situated. We'll also have representatives of the local RSL to the function, and various other community representatives, as well as members of the Australian Cricket Society, the New South Wales branch. So we'll have about 60 or so for lunch for the book launch, and the book will be launched by Greg Dyer with a contribution from Grant Pinder, who is the President of the Australian Defence Force Cricket Association, and we'll also have an interview with Charles Kellaway's grandson and sharing some stories. So, yeah, a great opportunity on this very significant day in Australian society, Remembrance Day, the 11th of the 11th. One, for us to continue the tradition of cricket, but also to have the opportunity to launch this significant book on the history of the AIF.
Absolutely, and I think thanks to you for organising and making this event possible. I guess obviously the St George Cricket Club contribution to in general Australian cricket, but also ADF cricket has been quite. Now, just looking at those stands and the gates that are named after some of the great gentlemen, just tell us about the history of the Hurstville Oval for those listeners who are tuning in.
Yeah, certainly. Hurstville Oval was actually built by volunteers from the local community, particularly those involved in cricket, under the leadership of A.L. Blackshaw, who really got the St George District Cricket Club started. And we have the Blackshaw Gould Pavilion here as well. They established a club for the 1911-12 season, and with second and third grade, and then in 1921-22 became a first grade club, and since that time an enormous tradition has been built in and around cricket here. We're very proud of the fact that when they named the Australian team of the century, of the 20th century, 4 of those players, 1/3 of the side, were St George players. Bradman, O'Reilly, Morris and Lindwall, all significant contributors to the Australian cricketing community, but also, people like Norman Earl, Brian Booth, etc., who are also part of the New South Wales team of the first 150 years. So, yeah, we've got a wonderful tradition here at St George, but we also remember those who contributed in the broader society. So the trophy we play for today is named after Roy Sheriff MBE, who received his MBE after the Second World War for the contribution he made in the Changi prisoner of war camp to his fellow servicemen. At Harold Fraser Oval today, we also have a match between the ADF women's team and the St George Sutherland Slayers, which is our affiliated women's club, and they're playing for the Clara Shumack Trophy. Again, she was a nurse during the Second World War and made an enormous contribution, ended up at the rank of Lieutenant Colonel, made an enormous contribution in places like Milne Bay when the Japanese destroyers were moving into the harbour. She was attending to those suffering in battle and whatever. So, yeah, we remember those who gave their lives, those who served, and we as a club recognise that in the scheme of the world, cricket's a wonderful thing, but you've got to put it all in perspective.
Absolutely, and I think it's a great tradition to celebrate. And as I said, the cricket brings everyone together. Cricket kind of obviously closes the gap between and the boundaries, and then obviously remembering all the great people who contributed both on both cricket field and also on the battlefield. It's a great way to celebrate their lives, I guess. I guess this tradition is going to continue, so you're already locked in for the next 11th of November, I believe.
Well, we're locking it in for next year, and the 11th of November next year will be a Wednesday, so we'll have to sort through that, but I'm sure it won't be always on the 11th of November, otherwise we're going to run into some troubles, but always in and around that, and certainly as our club, as I hope the ADF are keen to continue this very important tradition, because, as I say, it's something we want to remember, and as I say, we're part of the St George community, the broader St George community, and as a community we should always remember those who have given so much.
Yeah, and obviously the first game was hosted last year by St George, and ADF won that game. Even today, it looks like ADF is on the front foot. Any tips for the young Riley side?
Well, unless we can hire an army marksman at this stage, we're probably pushing it a bit. But one thing about cricket, it's played in two halves, and we've just reached just over the first half of the first innings, and you never know what could happen. But as I say, we've got a lot of young players out there today. Obviously, it's not easy to get people who are working. That's our players are amateurs, and obviously the ones who are professional are actually playing at the cricket ground today. So Curtis Patterson out there, Josh Hazelwood, and I'm sure Blake Nikitaris will be there as a member of the squad. He's not in the team for New South Wales, so they were unavailable. And we'd say, and I'm sure Moses Enriques is out there as well. So we're putting out a side here that it's a great experience, and most importantly, ultimately, a name goes on the trophy, whether it's ours or theirs. But it's the great tradition of cricket that we celebrate here today.
No, absolutely. And I guess there's a club dinner happening tomorrow as well. Who is the special guest this time?
Yes, we've got our annual dinner tomorrow night at Club Central, our very major sponsor, and we've got over 250 guests attending, with Simon Kadich as our guest. Last year it was Greg Chappell, and that was significant at that time of the year because obviously his son is the head of the Australian Air Force. And as I indicated to Greg in the interview at the time, it must be hard to have to step aside the most important person in your family being your son. But it was good, great synergy there, of course, with Greg last year when we started this tradition. Yeah. And as I say, we'll have Simon Kadich as our guest speaker. Okay.
Thanks, Dave. I think it's been again great experience. And to honour and privilege to be part of this tradition of between ADF and St George, and I believe this tradition continues.
Well, it is, and what will never be forgotten, Swap, is the fact that you started it by asking us to consider that, and your contribution ongoing is very much appreciated because we need people who are prepared to come up with good ideas, and this is a fantastic one, and I'm glad we're able to bring it to life.
Oh, absolutely. And tell us about some kind of plans coming up for the St. George Cricket Club, what's happening, and what are anything exciting things happening around the club?
Well, as I say, we've got our coaching staff working with a lot of young players. Had a bit of a changeover in first grade this year, but they're still proving very competitive. Hope we stay that way. And a lot of players under 21 who have made their debut into first grade. I think we've had 5 under 21s in the side at various stages. I think that's a no ball there. That one slipped. But we've got a number of young players coming through the lower grades, and it's our responsibility to give them opportunity and improve their cricket. And as I say, as I keep saying, this club's got a wonderful history, a very proud tradition, and we've also got a very important present, and we walk on the shoulders of those who have gone before us, but it's important for us to not only maintain that, but build on it into the future, because, as I say, we have to keep going.
And the gentleman who's signalling the Y, Darren Gujar, you know about him quite a lot.
Yeah.
So tell us about his umpiring career and history.
Yeah, umpire. Yeah, Darren Goodger has been a marvellous contributor to cricket in New South Wales, particularly the umpiring community, and one of the reasons that we continue to produce, and Mitch Claydon made his debut as a New South Wales umpire in Sheffield Shield yesterday, and there's been a number of debutants in the last 5 or 6 years, both male and female, and there's no doubt that rests with the wonderful work that that Goodge has done, not only in Sydney but throughout New South Wales, really promoting umpiring and quality umpiring, and the ongoing development of those umpires is very much down to the work that he's done and the team that he's built around him to continue. It's a good catch.
Great catch by Jimmy Sullivan.
Continue his work. So as I say, umpired Sheffield Shield cricket himself and various first-class matches, but now making an enormous contribution. Of course, his day job is looking after Premier and regional cricket throughout New South Wales, and continuing to have a focus on the umpiring community and the strength that is there.
Thanks, Kev. We'll let you go get ready for the 1 o'clock.
You're thinking about your lunch, Swap. That's fair enough too.
That's right. We all are.
That's all right. I've got a couple of carrots for you. You'll be okay.
Thanks, Kev. I still need to keep myself healthy. And in the meantime, Ian joins us back.
And that's our fall for another wicket. Some really tight bowling here from St George as they come through. They've worked incredibly hard over the last 40 minutes since the service to really sort of tighten up. So Schofield is still there at the crease. He's on 47 off 71, and he is joined at the crease by Luke Malladay. So Lewin Malladay is a well advertised, well known name before he joined the ADF. He's currently a reservist serving within the army, and so Lewin will be very keen to go out today and get behind the runs. He's just a wonderful gentleman to speak to. He's very poised is probably the way that I would describe Lewin. Nothing seems to faze him too much, and it's a privilege to have him serving as a reservist within the ADF. So pushes one down the ground, gets him off the mark for a single using his feet.
I think if you Google Lewin Malladay, you still get that picture where James Anderson was bowling him when the England team was touring Australia, and when I think Lewin was playing in a Prime Minister's 11. He probably would have cherished those memories for his life.
And Ben Schofield races on to 49. And it's been a very steady from Ben. And
that's
that will be safe.
It's not easy to take on the spinners here, and clearly Lewin likes to kind of be aggressive against the spinners. So it'll be a very good matchup between him and the spinners. So Jimmy Sullivan is back in attack. He got his first wicket in last over. Caught on board on his own bowling.
Been asked to fly the Air Force banner or the Air Force flag, so just shouting out. We'll see. I'm not sure how clearly it's going to go. There we go. Just for you, English. Although you will see a, it will be the emblem on top of the eagle will be changing for obvious reasons with the passing of the Queen, and now the crown will be changed, and there's also, I've heard some talk in the wind that the logo will change as part of that as well. So we'll watch this space, but that was just for you, English, joining us in Western Australia.
Yeah, in the meantime, I think Lewin has clearly stated his intent that he's going to be very aggressive and trying to, he's looking to score some quick runs here. And he's probably going to take on the spinners. And that's gets to the gap for 4. Just for a second I thought there might be a chance for Freddie to catch that ball, but a little bit further away from him.
You know, Lewin is definitely batting with intent since he's joined us at the crease.
Yeah, the ADF is 3 for 155, so I think there's still probably around 22 overs to go, so he's clearly eyeing for the 300 mark here.
And scores from the other ground with the Slayers senior girls who are playing our ADF women. The score is 2 for 137 with Emily Beeline on 45 off 53 balls, and Taylor Seymour is 37 off 64. And just as I say that, it looks like a wicket has fallen down at the other ground. I'll come back to you with those results.
And that's a great shot from Wayne Schofield to complete his 50. So second 50 of the innings. Openers managed to score half century. Good patient inning from Wayne Schofield here. Managed to get his 75 balls.
Very steady, you know, and very sensibly played too.
Oh. There's some half chances with Louis Maladay.
Everything's been aerial from Lewin today.
Rolling Mark and Tom Forrester.
Clearly he's trying to target the spinners more early in his innings.
He's only 16.
One is strengthening from below rally stand. Lewin pushes to long off and gets a single. Very impressive figures from Ursh. He gave only 24 runs in his 8 overs and then got his important wicket of Sean Lynch.
It's been very tight bowling.
Oh, I just say that.
Listen, commentator's curse.
That's right. I don't know where that ball landed. Probably
I think it's a no ball.
towards the gully.
I think it's a no ball.
Umpires are discussing whether it's a no ball or a wide ball or a.
It's not a wide.
It's a very interesting question, to be honest. When the ball lands,
It's got to be a no ball.
where
Which
the,
will let him know.
There's definitely new meaning to the commentator's curse. I was just praising him on his very tight bowling, and a slip out of the back of the hand, but even the best of us, ask John Howard.
Umpiring is changing the decision. It's going to be a no ball, and the question is it going to be a free hit or not?
He hasn't called
Right,
it.
and it's calling a free hit now as we speak. And that's a short pitch ball.
It's not going to carry.
No, just lands short of the boundary fielder. Just a single run. So no damage done with that no ball. Only 2 runs from that ball.
Got away with one there. St. George.
And that's a longer side boundary, so it's a bit hard to hit any 4 or 6 on that side. Again, with tight bowling. It's a good comeback.
I'm too scared to praise the bowlers now after that last ball.
Definitely don't do when the ADF team is bowling.
No, definitely not.
It wasn't really his fault, was it? That was the only way he was going to get it.
Even Lewin can't easily hit those balls, so I think he's bowling really well. Against the quality batting attack of ADF. So short pitch, and back to the fielder.
We've just been joined online by one of my good mates and ex-cricket players, Richard Gawthorne, who's watching down from Melbourne. So hello to all the Melburnians that are watching or tuned in today. So I bet you the weather is nicer up here in Sydney than it is in Melbourne.
Only thing for Victorians to cherish is the cricket game between Victoria and New South Wales. The Victoria is currently going 8 for 368.
And the big one is how's Peter Hanscom travelling along?
Got out at 104 and Will Sutherland just got out on 46. But Sam Elliott and Todd Murphy, they're still batting. In meantime, there's a potential catch and there's a wicket. So
Ben Schofield departs the scene.
yeah, so Luke West takes the catch. And then Jimmy Sullivan gets his second wicket. So there's some question asked by Ben Schofield to the square leg umpire about whether it's a no ball or not. An umpire says it was below the west side.
Fair delivery.
Fair delivery. And yeah, coming back to the New South Wales Victoria game, Mitch Stark, Josh Hazelwood, Nathan Lyon, all 3 bowling for New South Wales and still couldn't get 10 wickets. So it might not be a very promising signs for the Ashes.
And Todd Murphy is how's he going? He'll be batting.
He just started now. He's scored 5 runs in 6 balls. But yeah, it's a good inning by Ben Schofield here. Gets a warm applause from his teammates.
Todd Murphy was a couple of seasons ago. He was playing up in Darwin, up at Tracy Village. He's a lovely young chap. I had a chance to meet him a couple of years ago before he was whisked away into stardom, before he took his 5 wickets on debut for Australia. So, yeah.
That brings the Nirmal Singh into the field. So 2 army men are in the middle of the crease now. So
Oh, no, a lot of them haven't because they play PGs. Or they play children.
they both are very attacking batsmen. So I'm sure they will keep the scoreboard ticking.
I think we had to get 2 players Ricky.
And they're not going to be quiet for a long time.
And I think Luca gets that too.
Gentle stream of wickets come the 30th favour. So at one stage, ADF were tracking towards 300. So it'll be interesting to see what score ends up for the next 20 overs.
Yeah, this clearly the spinners are bowling well. So good shot finds the gap with that cover drive, and Nirmal Singh gets off the mark with the boundary.
Nice positive intent to get off the mark.
How are you doing the girls' game, was it?
Good mate, yeah.
Well, the ADF men the batters have shown intent throughout this innings to really sort of play positive attacking cricket. It's, 4 for 169. There's 300 still could be on the cards.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what talk in cricket about positive mindset, I guess. Especially when you got such a solid foundation, there's a few full license to go and hit some quick runs and put the pressure back on St. George. So, and these both batters are capable of doing it. Very aggressive mindset. They got muscles to play those shots. So. Harsh Diwan is continuing in his last over of his spell.
Yeah, okay, but they had the nominate 12 players. Yeah, it's 15
Nice tight bowling, straight through to the keeper, and returned safely back to the bowler.
Yeah, probably Harsh deserves one more wicket here in his spell, the way he bowled so far. Speaking of which...
Oh, one bounce. How many times have we seen that today?
Yeah.
Out on the onside, just falling short, one bounce into the fielder.
Yeah. As I said, the way he bowled, he probably deserves at least 2 or 3 wickets here, but he's a bit unlucky with that.
We can't get him away.
That was I would say a turning point, but it really was. It brought the collapse on.
I think so.
And pulls hard to the mid-wicket region.
Safely cut off, just for 1 run down the ground. They're really finding it hard to get on top of Ashwan here. He's forcing them to try and go aerial.
And good quick single there. And there's a misfield and overthrow there.
Safely back for a second run.
Yeah. And that's the end of the spell for Harsh Diwan with the impressive figures of 1 for 29.
He's 10 overs. He's been the pick of the bowl, I think, today.
Absolutely.
Doesn't show with possible potential wickets, but the one that he got to remove Sean Lynch down the ground, he's bowled with great intent today.
And there's a surprise change in bowling. So Sam Newton is coming back on attack. Jimmy gets a break. I think especially after Riley watched the way Lewin and Nirmal Singh are batting, probably changed his mind to bring some pace attack back on. Definitely, I think he's sensing that there's a need to break this partnership before it flourishes. So
good foundation here. 1 for 170 off 31 overs.
Riley just taking some time to change his field settings.
I don't mind this field. might just get Maladay straight down the ground here.
Yeah, so he got long on, long off, deep square and deep point.
Pushes Lewin back into the crease and harm to the scoreboard.
Here, quarter.
I think the St. George boys have got 1 hour 10 minutes to meet the timeline of lunch, important lunch. Otherwise, President won't be happy. So,
I think they might.
to see the 20 overs in 1 hour might be a challenge.
It might be a challenge. Might be about 3 overs too late, I think. But
Yeah.
the crowd's slowly shuffling in as people taking up spots in the shade.
So Lewin just pushes the ball to the point fielder, gets a quick single. I think the ADF dressing room looks pretty relaxed. They know that they will be probably easily getting 250 here. Obviously, they will be hoping to get 300. That's not called white. Umpire thought about it for a while.
I think so, yeah. I was thinking that too. The boys will be coming here about 4:30 tonight, won't they?
At the women's game is 3 for 155 with Taylor Seymour on 42, and she's joined by debutante Fran Whittaker, who's out there at the middle. And Fran Whittaker's this is her debutante game with ADF Cricket, and after last week she made her debutante appearance with Air Force Cricket. So Fran's a wicketkeeper who surprisingly hadn't played cricket for 10 years before she was her last game before she rocked up to trials, and she made the Air Force women's team. And her performances warranted a further selection to debutante today with the ADF women's team. So there's two keepers in the side. It'll be interesting to see who will take the gloves later on in their innings. But Fran's travelling along nicely. She's on 10 off 16 balls. And well partnered by Taylor Seymour, the captain, on 45 of 75 balls. As they're into their 31st over.
Good shot from Lewin Maladay. Good fielding there and deep by Tom Forrester. Definitely saved 2 runs.
Yeah. Rub your leg background on that one.
Straight to fielder. Run there.
So is there any significant sponsors this year for St. George?
I think that they're pretty much the Club Central always the main kind of sponsor. And it's started.
Fairly flexible lunch.
They've been with the club now for a couple of years.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Club Central, so
Yeah.
shout out to any of the Club Central organisation.
Who's the sponsor for ADF cricket?
I'm not sure in regards to ADF cricket. I know Air Force Cricket's got a couple of sponsors with Financial Planning, who's based here out of Sydney. We've also got veterans advocates, just helping some of our ex-broken military people, sort of in regard to some medical assistance. And we have a company down in Melbourne, MCG, who's supplying all the uniforms for Air Force cricket. Of course, Army has Hallmark, which has been one of the main sponsors for Army cricket now for quite a few years now.
Good bowling change here. Riley brought himself into attack. So I think that clearly the idea is to get some key wickets here. What's the first wide? Spell. As I said before, this will be a great matchup. Louis Malladay and Riley Mark. Can't wait to see this one.
He got dropped out of that, so he come up to him and what was that? He's a lovely kid. He played for Richmond.
Forces Lewin back. Lewin just fends it off.
He's going a bit quicker through the air here, Riley, for Lewin. He knows that any flight he will. And that's the potential opportunity for Tom. And great catch in the deep.
That's a
sensational catch.
Malladay will be very disappointed that he didn't get enough on that, but that's great bowling and a great catch. Who took the catch out there?
It's a bit uncertain as to who took the
I have no idea who
catch.
took that catch.
Let's have a look.
Is that Jack Bates?
Jack Bates must be.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, must be Jack Bates.
Pity that wasn't captured on Fog Box.
You guys can move the camera.
Yes, probably we should.
In hindsight, maybe if we had a better cameraman, maybe they might have.
It's always a tricky one. If he drops it, it gets captured as well. So, but great.
Be whatever.
So Jack Bates take the catch in the deep.
I think it is. I'll find out.
And Riley gets his first wicket, and that too a very important wicket of the game. Louis Malladay.
Lavender?
Yeah,
No,
so
it's good.
Tommy Lavender comes to the crease.
Who took the catch? Who took the catch, guys? Sorry? Can't guess.
And
Tom Jack Bates.
Tom Lavender's just coming to the crease.
Yeah.
Lavender?
Yep.
Yeah. So I think this change in bowling partnership is proving to be helpful. So good captaincy here from Riley Mark.
And, Tom Lavender's the captain of Air Force cricket. He's held the captaincy for a couple of years now.
Yeah, he might sense a little bit of pressure here. The both batters are relatively new at the crease. This is the end of 34th over, so last 16 overs to go. Still, ADF is travelling well with the 180 for 5, but they can't afford now to either lose wicket or not score runs for next few overs, so they have to rotate the strike and make sure that this partnership keeps sticking. I think that wicket was the key of Louis Malladay because he's one of those who can change the game very quickly.
Singh just tucks it off the hip, just pushes it away for a single, bring Tommy Lavender onto strike. Face his first ball against Newton.
I think St. George is clearly sensing the opportunity here to tighten the screws a bit more, and maybe a couple of wickets here will bring them back in the game. So that's potentially
wide. Just pushing it, just started down leg and just pushed it further down leg.
St. George will be definitely disappointed here. They bowled 19 extras so far. Something that they probably need to reflect on.
Yeah, if you take those 19 extras off, brings them down to into the young 160s, and that would be quite a respectable run rate or score at this point of time to have the ADF side restricted to. Would you like a word, Sean?
Well, I think George have done a great job, because I think we were about 110 off 15 overs. So they've really put the brakes on in the last 20 overs.
Yeah, one stage we're looking at 300, 320.
I think 250 now would be a good score. They'll be walking away happy with that. Right. I will say the ADF team does bat down low. We have Matty Sheen coming in at 10.
It's pretty handy.
It's a pretty handy batting
It's
order.
pretty handy.
So we can bat all the way to 10.
And the girls are doing quite well.
Yeah.
Taylor Seymour's looks like she's going to get a 50.
Then they're 250 or something like that.
103 for 155. I saw Fan Whitaker has joined Taylor Seymour on the crease. And last I saw, Fran had 10 off about 15 bowls, and Tails was about 45, 46 not out at that point in time.
Good shot down the ground by Tommy Lavender. Still one quick single. Good running between the wicket.
Where does he come from? Where's he live? Where did he be at St. George?
Taylor Seymour is on 48 not out, and there's been a loss of another wicket. Fan Whitaker has now gone out. It is 4 for 169. 45 off 54. Great innings. Of 34 overs. And Polly Wilson is.
A lot of similarities in the two scorelines. So who's the Kerry O'Keefe of the commentary team here?
Oh, that would definitely be the Doc, I think.
I don't think anybody can match karaoke in the commentary. He's the legend. And surprisingly, he actually also played for St. George. Yes.
He's a
yes,
I saw him on the board.
Yes.
Can you recount some of Kerry's stories?
Oh,
One where he's at the bowling coach at the camp, and they are trying to pick the best off spinner. And they picked the spinner with the longest middle finger. What's the lady's name? The British commentator.
Isha Guha.
Isha.
Yeah.
There she goes. How big's yours, Kerry?
And that brings us to the drinks break here at Hurstville.
Yeah.
I was just looking up, so Kerry O'Keefe is called Skull because he was once a former professional wrestler named Skull Murphy.
I didn't knew that. There's a fun fact.
There we go. So accordingly to Skull, he revealed that he received the nickname from a fellow athlete who resembled the wrestler, and it stuck with him throughout his career.
I thought it was because he had no hair and had that distinctive looking head.
So that has come straight from AI Overview. So it's amazing. So I didn't know he was a wrestler either.
I didn't know our former female vice president was a wrestler.
This is true. Yes, Kat Asher.
Catherine Nixon, as she's known.
Yes.
Did you ever meet Kat?
No.
She was our female vice president. One of the founders of the women's game with defence cricket. She's left the military now, but she's doing wrestling, like professional wrestling.
It's recording, yes.
So talking or?
Yep. Please feel free to take over.
No. I don't want time for talking, so.
We're just discussing Kerry O'Keefe.
Well, I used to sit in a tree over the top here and watch the guys play cricket, and when the captain used to clap like that, he used to move the team around the field, Warren Saunders, and Kerry said, there are two things I want to do. I want to play on this ground, and I wear the white baggy trousers that the players wear. As a young kid, he said that, 1964 5. Just a couple of years later, he was playing first grade.
Yeah, he went all right.
Yeah, he did.
Come on, have a go.
Bit of trivia, he lived across the road from Graham Richardson.
Oh, there you go.
And Graham Richardson used to bowl to him, and he used to run across one another, the main street of the street, from the house to bowl balls down the driveway. There you go, little trivia. What else do you want to know? Cats. There you go. Because it's her salon.
Yeah, oh yes.
Jordan just did a lot on the weekend.
They did.
Spinners is always our strength. Actually, guess
No. Probably 7.
to be honest, we can think 5 spinners in the team. That's how strong they are. Nimmo bowl well. Kumar will bowl. He bowls with their pace. He's keeping. Yeah, Cal. Cal's needs. What do you think? I've never seen him bowl. Did he bowl here?
A couple of wise heads talking all things cricket in the pavilion, and they've finished drinks out there now, and they're about to resume take the field, and just discussing the next plan of activities with some lunch and the signing, a book signing that will also be taking place here today, which will be discussing the history of all things cricket. So that'll be fascinating. I'm sure there'll be more of that today.
Oh, sorry.
One of my old cricket mentors, he used to play, or was president for a long time down at Windsor Cricket Club, Peter Lee. Shout out to Peter Lee. And although these days we might sort of know more of him through his son, Jonathan Lee, who's forging his way as a media commentator, news presenter, working through Fox. So big shout out to the Lees, and so there's a few people and coming through. Joined by a couple of people also up in Darwin, so welcome to the people up in Darwin listening to the game, and hopefully my voice is not putting you to sleep. So as we tune back into the cricket, 5 for 185 off 35 overs, Tommy Lavender is facing with Mark bowling from the Bill O'Reilly stand. Tommy Lavender cuts just for 1. Bringing Ensing onto strike. And Singh lofts one, slightly elevated down the ground for a easy single. Didn't punch it hard enough to carry to the field, so in the end it was just a safe single. As we tune out. Quicker one, pushed through to the back to the bowler, and that completes the end of Mark's over. 5 for 187. Looks like a change of bowler. M. Shah is resuming. No wicket so far for M. Shah, but he bowled, and Sean Lynch was just leaning upon his pace. So as he comes back for his second spell. And a full wicket has just occurred with N. Singh went down, so M. Shah has picked up a wicket in his second spell, almost straight away on his second ball.
Is that Guest? Matthew Guest, yeah. Matthew Guest. I like the last one. They've been around for a while this night.
So we're joined with Matthew Guest. So we've got the two Air Force members out on the field at the moment, Matthew Guest and Tommy Lavender. And is 6 for 187 off 36.2 overs. So a good fight back here from St George. They've tied things down, tightened it. I guess he gets punches one down, but no runs.
Yes, I do most of the work. Last week, I was on the national field, everyone does Smitty does all the he does all the commentations and Messi. bought the rounds between Jim Johnson and Laurie last year. We've got a new guy, Glenn Farmer. He's our secretary now. Pretty much 3 years. We were supposed to play yesterday last year, they did it this year. Which is probably because the school games and the league might be especially tomorrow's off. Normally it's like an under 19 type thing.
So you're going alright?
And
You're ready?
Tommy Lavender has a bit of a swing and doesn't connect. Ball was safely returned to M. Shah, and M. Shah's now got the ball and he goes back to his bowling mark.
It's an upgrade. You can actually raise it. No, it's a new one. No, I did a 45 years ago.
Spot now is our contact with the John Delaney, the president of Port Dallas Subreg, and Sean Kennedy. I have retired over 40 position. So Sean's one of the big wigs here. He's just
Passed away. He's come through.
Good. So special. So I'm the sub-branch.
How many first graders?
Only 2. My wife's
3.
patron of Queensland sub-branch, which she's just left.
Riley Barr, John Forrester, and Jack Bates, he's won second grade. He's only 18. He came out and was only.
That's right, he's probably still
One of the big leagues.
Sorry, I've got things like sorts of luck.
They've been walking in with
He's just gone back to the
It's one of those obviously
Excuse me, Great, this is John Delaney, President of Subreg. The President of Australia.
Yes. Great, you're here.
The rest of these guys have
And did you have a...
on the weekend.
That's all came from in Pendrith. He said, "I'll give you a lift." And what's the name in a hurry?
It's the 6 for 189. As Mark continues from the Bill O'Reilly end. And Tommy Lavender goes down on one knee and sweeps through for 1.
He's got a hidden pastime here.
Hey, no. Feel free to come over and take over.
You're going to do career speeding.
Hey, when I get back from my next adventures.
One fella, we'll be here. About 40 minutes flight. We're drinking a cocktail at margaritas.
Coxine.
Yeah.
Did it before.
Oops.
So,
It's looking interesting, 6 for 190 and 38. We thought 300 will be easily doable on this wicket, but now it's 250 seems pretty reasonable.
I think 250, they'll be happy with 250 if they get up to 250. But M. Shire, since he's come on for his second spell, he's bowling up, he's bowling full, he's really making the batsman earn. And they can't.
Yeah, I don't remember when was the last boundary hit. Probably more than 5-6 overs now. So
It would be.
it's definitely getting more difficult to score runs here.
And Mark's doing a great down the other end as well, just tying up from both ends. Oh, saying that, a misfield. Commentator's curse again. We're talking about how tight the bowling had been, and then there's the loose one at the back of the hand.
The curse.
The curse. Imagine if the ADF, if we could have a ground like this. Either in Canberra or Richmond.
No, Victoria Barracks is pretty good though.
Sorry?
Victoria Barracks.
Victoria Barracks?
The ground is really good.
We have a ground in Canberra. It's called, I don't know if it's called one near the Fraser Bridge at Duntroon. So it's white picket fence. They redid it all when they did the bridge. They had to redo the ground, and they went through an Astro wicket into it. It used to be the oldest turf ground in Canberra. And now no one plays on all the grounds been left to go. But it looks good. It just needs a lot of love and attention.
But that's the challenge with the most of the cricket grounds that you have to. Most of the cricket grounds in winter they play rugby, the wicket gets destroyed, and then comes summer, somebody has to put a lot of effort to get the wicket back on track and outfield and everything. So
this outfield is amazing.
Yeah, this is great. But again,
this is not used in winter.
Yeah, no, it is used in winter. But that's the thing. Like it had a lot of effort.
It's an AFL, is it?
Yeah. No, AFL or AFL, yes.
That was an end of the middle.
Big heavy thump onto the bottom of the bat.
Sound good.
Oh.
Sound usually familiar with when I got it. I'm sure every bat I bought didn't have a middle.
That's why you kept changing the bat every season.
Yeah. Well, if you're not batting well, you need a new bat.
That's it.
It's not the operator.
That's what I've been easy single there.
It's funny, I will say that my son, when he was batting, used to use a Michael Clark slasher jump, the blue slasher jump. Scored a mountain of runs with it. He decided to upgrade to an MRF. And never scored another run. So he retired that bat after 2 years.
Is he still playing or?
Yeah, he plays a bit of social stuff up in Townsville.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we've had people tuning in from Darwin,
We've got a bill.
Melbourne,
We want to get paid for
Queensland, even West Australia. One of the old Air Force bowlers was tuning in.
Yeah, I'm sure as every year goes by, this game will become very popular. I think a lot of people will look forward to these games.
Half appeal. I think the keeper was more positive than the bowler.
I like a keeper to appeal.
You are the umpire, Sean. What do you look for in appeal? You look for confidence, or you look for, especially if you're not looking at the ball when the ball is out?
It's interesting, so it depends on the team. I always say to players, there's a bit of psychology involved.
Yeah.
You're going to appeal for everything that touches the pad.
Yeah.
The umpire will tune out pretty quick.
Yeah.
But if you're a team that only really genuinely appeals when you genuinely think it's out, certainly gets your attention a lot more.
Okay.
But obviously you treat every appeal on its merit.
I know as a keeper, if there was a close appeal, I would spend the next 7 balls rubbing it into the batsman and just making sure he knew how lucky he was to still be there. and then I would go down the other end, and the next time that batter was on strike, I would also spend the next 3 balls also reminding him once again how lucky he was to be there. Usually that would end up with two verdicts. 1, they would tell me to go away, or 2, they would then try and loft the ball out of the ground and usually get stumped or bowled.
There's a lot going on with the LBW. You're looking for where did it pitch?
Yep.
Where did it hit them? Was it in line or not in line? Was there a shot played? Was there inside edge? Height? There's a lot the umpire's got to make a decision on in a very short space of time.
And you don't have the luxury these days of going up to third man for 16 different replays on 16 different angles.
And that's the interesting debate going on at the moment, whether do we go for DRS or VAR like in soccer for every single LBW appeal, and just making sure that don't trust these umpires on the field because there's an element of human error there. So
I have to say, as an umpire, I don't know if I'd like DRS because I think if you have a few decisions overturned, it certainly dents your confidence in making further decisions.
Yeah. Well, also it kind of puts your career a little bit in a jeopardy, I guess, because next time you might not get those important games, like going to finals and things like that, if you have percentage where you get decisions overturned against you. So
What is interesting though, is when you go through the Cricket Australia umpiring program, you start doing some of those under 19 carnivals, etc. They will be videoing you and they will be assessing every decision.
Oh, wow.
And generally those umpires are making about a 90% success rate in their decision making. So it's really, really high.
Yes.
But they do debrief every decision.
Wow. That's a lot of scrutiny.
It is.
Imagine if that happens at a Cricket Australia level. What would be the standard for the international umpire? How much scrutiny they do. But I often see pictures from Kumar Dharmasena putting his business class flight photos up. And I was like, oh, great life as an international umpire.
I think it would be a pretty good lifestyle. Should have started younger.
But I can imagine the scrutiny and the attention that comes with it.
I think the disappointing thing too is that if you're an Australian umpire, you would never get to umpire a test match at the SCG or the MCG. You miss out on the grounds you really want to umpire.
But you get to umpire at Lords though.
Yeah, true. Still, it's 4 bombs.
That's a good shot. You can connect that well.
You stick with defence cricket, we get to go in the SCG every now and then.
Pretty lucky though, you don't realise, some of these players how lucky they are to play. Over the years we've played at Barnica, we've played St George, we've played Coogee Oval, we've played SCG.
The SCG is the highlight of all the games.
Yeah. To me, running the kids clinic at Barnica with over 2,500 kids coming through in the morning, and then follow up the year after running clinics in Singapore at the International Olympic Stadium in Singapore, in KL or Kuala Lumpur, and then a couple of years later find ourselves in Fiji, going to all the different schools, running cricket clinics within Fiji and helping out the communities and the schools, whilst playing in a ICC tournament.
Wicket for Manav Shah. That's Tommy Lavender's bowled 4. Trying to get across the line there. Lost his wicket.
Lifted the head slightly, trying to go for the large shot, and probably the wrong time, and definitely the wrong shot selection at this point in time. But he was well. Shah has been tying them down. He's been bowling full at the stumps.
Is this Puma?
Yeah.
Got the wrong battery. How are you on track?
7 for 196 off 40.5 overs.
Yeah, it's looking interesting. The 3 wickets to go. And definitely St. George will be very happy with this comeback and happy to receive ADF men. Less than 250.
Bowls a full toss to Kuma. Kuma punches it down.
You do bad deep, so 250 can still be on. There's plenty of balls left.
$92. And Emily Avalone, 45 or 54 balls.
It's off there 40.
And Jasmine
That's the end.
in their innings.
That's a reasonable total.
So Riley continuing on in its 8th over. So far, impressive figures of 1 for 19.
Not appreciative that a game of cricket should be played in silence. And Mark has come back on to oh, that's a lovely French cut. Convention, it'll be in the scorebooks as a single. It won't tell you how he got the single unless he's watching highlights on Fogbox.
Oh, beautiful ball.
One of Queensland, lovely gentleman, works with my son, which I didn't know about until the other night. He came up and wanted a selfie with me so we could rub it into my son.
Oh, that's a quick single there, and bad throw from Mana.
And that brings up the 200 for the ADF side in the 42nd over.
Yeah, it's interesting. We were 113 for loss of 1 wicket in 15th over, and now 200 in 40th, 42nd over. So clearly, St. George has managed to make a good comeback here.
Kuma pushes for single, being guest on strike.
Yeah, so they're not letting actually Greg's wife
A couple of nervous batters pacing around in the ADF camp down on the bottom.
Because that's how I started. That's my English
Oh, good hit there.
So the ADF batter wasn't backing up too much. It was a great throw.
By the mark, yeah. Scores on the pitch, pushes towards the long on, gets a single. Clearly the ADF batters are struggling to score runs freely here. It's a good bowling in the death overs to restrict to singles and not giving any boundaries, despite a very shorter boundary on the leg side.
A long time since a boundary was scored.
You asked me $70 and I gave you $70.
I don't think Kuma will die wondering if the ball's up there. He's going to have a plant the front foot and see if he can hang on to it. So.
Yeah, there are only 37 balls left. Sorry. 44 balls left in the innings. So, there's hesitation and missed throw.
I would have seen Kuma well out of his ground.
And potentially knock chance. We've got 20 minutes before the lunch.
Struggle. It's of intent, they just can't break the inner field.
Yeah, I think this bowling partnership has been proven quite costly for the ADF side. Both Riley and Manoj are bowling tight line and lengths, not giving any easy runs here. So Riley still got 2 overs left in his spell, and Manoj has got 3 overs left. So
Well, with the next 5 overs, and still got to find 2 overs out of that. So interesting to see who comes back on for those one apiece.
probably that will be Sam Newton and Luca West will probably finish it off with one each. Riley has used his bowlers quite well. He changed the combinations, and that's a good scoop shot, but then lands in Mano's hands, and Riley gets the second wicket.
Vicious shot, scoop. Just got too much of it.
He was trying to beat the fielder inside that ring, but
just got too much of it and scooped it straight up. And that is the end of Kuma.
yeah, it looks like we are going to meet the timeline of lunch if we get some of the 2 quick wickets here. So
which will be good. I'll have to battle the Sydney traffic to make my way out here. There's some interesting drivers on the Sydney traffic this morning.
So this must be Matthew Sheen, comes to bat.
This will be entertaining. Whatever happens with Matthew Sheen, it will always be entertaining.
Jeff, that's Matthew Sheen.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. And the last one's going to be Edwin.
Two Matthews in the crease now. Matthew Sheen is on the strike. Very handy cricketer, Matthew Sheen. Balls quite good left arm spins and plays some attacking cricket shots.
He's been around, some time now. So.
I think he plays second grade in Canberra, I believe.
It'll be a leg bye. Ambitious, looking for second, 2 leg byes, but safely sent back by Guesty. Can smell lunch. It smells good.
Yeah.
Got some of the olds and bolds from St George.
That's right. There must be a lot of cricketing stories going around. There was a back of the hand delivery from Riley Mark.
As probably as I get older and get to reflect back on my cricketing career, it's probably one of the things I'll miss is because I've had to move around so often within my cricket career. I've probably played for it'd be 15 odd cricket clubs now over the years, and it'd be nice, if you could have, like, I think back to my junior days in Cheltenham, and I guess unless they're going to invite me to a luncheon, which I doubt it, I think the only thing I'm famous there for was a third grade 50 in a semi-final, which we lost on the last ball. But no one will remember that game. So it's a real privilege to watch grounds and clubs like St George have all the olds and the bolds to celebrate the club as it moves forward into the next chapter.
That's right, and the players come and go, but I think the club stands and the history stands. And also it depends on the younger generation to carry that tradition forward. Same thing with ADF cricket, I guess. These young players are the custodians of that tradition. And the responsibility lies on their shoulder to carry that forward.
Well played by Matty Sheen. Just using the angles of the bat, working it down through third slip for a safe single. Brings Matty Guest onto strike.
Good single, good fielding there by Riley Mark. And tries to dive in the end to make it squeeze, but gets in safely. interesting to see how Matthew Sheen faces Manav Shah. There's some staring contest between Sam Newton and Matthew Sheen, but
I'm sure it'll be a jovial
that's right.
contest out in the middle.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball. That's another wicket to Manav Shah. He's clearly cleaning up the tail here.
And Matthew Guest is after a new set of gloves by the looks of it, and a drink. It's obviously the last dive has split his gloves.
The last batter walks in the middle. So Manav Shah gets his 4th wicket.
He's been the pick of the bowlers. Today's bowling full at the stumps. And the old adage, you miss, you hit. So
Especially his second spell is definitely, he made a good comeback. First spell he went for a few runs, didn't get any wicket in the first spell. But since he came back for his second spell, he's been spot on. Also stump to stump, didn't get any rooms, didn't get any boundaries, and then he deserved all these 4 wickets. And Riley's bowling on the other side as well, so who kind of helped him to keep that pressure on the other side as well. So bowling in good partnerships here. So 206.
crease is Jay Edwards facing his first ball. And that will be leg side wide.
Very unusual wide from Mana.
One of them was 3 wide. 22 extras in that sun with big boys.
So obviously a lot of responsibility on Matthew Guest to bat for the last 5 overs and get the score, I guess, closer to 230 now. I think it's going to be, I think 250 is now
out of the picture, I think.
Yeah.
250, but 230 if they can get up to 230, 235. But that's going to be, it's going to have to be some very intelligent batting.
especially batting with number 11 challenging for Matthew Guest. But
And Mark's been bowling extremely well, pushing them through. Still intent there from Matthew Guest.
yeah, he can't afford to lose his wicket now. Still there are 5 overs left in the game. So the ADF will be very disappointed if they get out before 50th over.
That's well played.
Well placed, mate.
They're going to come back for 2. Just using the pace of the ball, running it down.
Yeah. Every single run will count from here now on. So yeah.
That is not going to help.
Very well balled by Riley and well stumped by Taj McLaughlin. So that's the end of the ADF innings. And ADF boys finishes on 209. Yeah, I must say the start was really promising and really good opening partnership, but then the middle order and especially the lower order didn't kind of
I think they,
potential.
I think it was too good a start and then tried to accelerate because of loss of wickets, and then that's ultimately what's caused them the downfall. As we see the duck up on the board, always a thing, but 2 for 109, and then we'll cycle back onto the field.
So there will be lunch break now for 45 minutes. So I think we'll resume the playing around 4.
Alright, we'll see you back there for the second half.
Yep.
I'm fine.
Is this going from the first game of the season or this is just one game of the season?
No, that's gone from the first. I've been very good.
Jeff's secret, yeah.
I've been very
Yeah,
good.
we'll stick with this.
I've been very good.
I was asking if it's going from the first game of the season or is it just from last Saturday?
I've been a good boy. I haven't been using it. I can't say the same for second grade. The second grade score. No, just look for the sugar after a long day like we had on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
With the heat. Just drained.
Yeah.
I think that's 5 wickets in the 100 row.
Yeah. Well, like 15
It's a rough.
130, yeah. 130. Coming back to that. I think the line is captain.
He's a clever cricketer. He's got a lot of experience. So young.
How was tempo last week?
He should have been now. He done
Oh, really?
Pete Francis had him palm. Oh, really? Now probably give him.
Oh.
Pete was upset. Yeah, when he batted. They should. We didn't bat well. That was our
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Same thing as usual. 100.
We had 2 runs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very similar. Very similar. Yeah.
Run outs.
Two.
Nikhil has run out.
Well, that was Harry's fault. You want more empty boxes? Oh, at the end here, I think, over here.
Hello, Scott. How are you, mate? You've got some pics apparently.
Oh, it's got some here. Yeah, go. Oh, just wait a minute, boys. It's coming.
I've got all
Already? Yeah. Are you happy with that score?
Yeah. Okay. I got all the pictures. I'll send you. They look much better in the morning. But you might have to get a picture at the trophy, I guess. Trophy.
Yeah. Will you be here at the...
I will come back. But I will now in the morning, so I got a picture. But when they present the trophy, might be
I'll probably be here, but
okay.
I'm going to be here for the start of St. George's race.
Oh, yeah.
No, well, at the moment there's a bread roll and a... have a water if you want. Okay. That's something we don't get every Saturday. Got any ground staff doing some good?
Play in the working days. Thank you, getting.
No, they're doing commentary. Oh, no, we'll be on too.
Oh, there has been commentary.
Yeah. They've been doing it. We're probably, our voice is now probably. I could turn that. I could turn that off. Turn that down.
We should actually point it around at the.
No, yeah, but no, you won't do it at the moment. And I'll have the scoreboard up anyway.
Because at the moment it's just recording.
That's all you'll get.
Yeah, I get it.
So you don't get a teacher.
I think Ron wants to.
You're better off doing it.
Yeah, I know, mate. About an 8 against me, that's help the tail. I'm trying to go for the red ink, but did you mention that though? Another 50?
We're in Scopia about it, well.
Well, yeah. You hear yourself say that?
Yeah. Every time. Yeah, we heard it. Yeah. I was getting the feedback.
Yeah.
The runs are there, so yeah. It's got roll well now. Roll and field well and bring it home.
That away. So, 20 more, so just
Here you go, boys.
Second? Two of their ones, that was good. Yes.
Sorry? Yeah, so we need to go both sides. I'll be yours.
Next part is another shot. 114.
Go and socialise. Yes.
This guy's going, bro.
Microphone is spoken for. What about Greg Dyer or anyone like that? So apparently the GM is right there.
A bit on.
Well, I was sitting outside the doctor's appointment and I got a text message to say I fit 11 on the association table because I already had the association with Kings Road. And then as I was sending a text organising to say, we've got something out, I got a phone call from my lady saying, still trying to work out the numbers for whatever, so I rang her and said, no, she rang me and I said, well, how many? Are you happy to have 7? And I'll put 3 for the Kingsgrove Review. And then she said, oh, that'd be great. So, but then I had to text Manisha and say, you've now changed, but there's never what her table was, I was right. And then that way they can have an extra one on the, also have 8 of the association tables and then
I have one question.
Yep.
Do you want Jacko with me and the other coaches or with the players?
I put him with the players at Walsh because I thought you had a full table.
Walshy's on mine.
I thought we agreed that they were going to go with so how many have you got?
I'm 9, so that's why I was just checking.
Well, you put Jacko with yours right there, which gives more space for the players table to move around. Because on the email I sent you this morning, the email I sent you, but their version of it was they were going to. So I could tell, I'll tell Walsh if they're
Walshy's, I'd already sort of messaged Walshy and I said, you want to be with the players or with
Anyway, well, you're on the table next door anyway, so it's all right. Yeah, so... Alright, so that just changes my numbers, that's all. Sorry. Just stack up there, and the cutlery can go in there. Alright, I'm just waiting for the mayor and the gentleman to arrive. See if you want a sausage, I can see if there's any more over there. There's more coming. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll see what. So you got your phone. Okay, well, see, that's into the PG.
Yes, I got those. Next
What am I doing? Oh, there's what did you find out was Gaffer getting his cap. Yeah, it was Boston. I was up here trying to get into
George's Michael Bublé take.
My son's band has just released their first song.
Yeah, that's all right.
They're a little on the rocky side.
Rocky or heavy?
Heavy rock. Yeah, more sort of grungy. Grungy, punky, I guess you could say.
Today is an opportunity for us, one, to participate in the game of cricket, but more importantly, it's an opportunity to participate on this special day in Australian history, to remember the contributions of those who did so much to protect the best interests of the great country that we live in. So, great pleasure that I call Gary Wilson from the RSL, Southern region of Sydney, representing them, also the president of Redskate RSL, one of their responses. Also, John Delaney, the president of the Waterford RSL Subreg. Thank you very much for their community representatives. Of course, we have the mayor. Sorry, Lisa, that you have to refer to RSL personnel that are named today. Let's call the mayor of Georgia Council, accompanied by the general manager, David Buxton, of course. We have Brent Bennett representing the Australian Defence Force, as will also hear from Brett Dyer, the chair of the Australian Cricket Association. Best way I think to start this is a big personal reflection. I remember 2011 coaching what is under 16 team local league Watson Shield. And we were playing a trial match at Devon's Park. It was the actual day that one of our St George players, Curtis Patterson, now a white member, came on to move to New Zealand ground. one, in 1917, he lost his life at very at 21 years of age. So his cricket career finished with that highlight. I, of course, took the opportunity to remind the boys that it just put in perspective how fortunate we are to be able to play a great game of cricket, and they should always remember how privileged they are and how important it is to remember those who've gone before us. I'd like to think that many of them took that on board. With that, we now have the opportunity to hear from Greg Dyer, who played for Australia, as we know, is now the chair of the Australian Cricket Association. He's here launch book written by Ronald Cardwell, sitting right here, on the history of the AIF. So those sides that represented from the Defence Forces, as much as anything, to keep the interests of the English public alive during very tough times. But Greg, I'm sure will talk more about that. Might I say, Greg's a similar age to me, because when I first started playing competition cricket as an under 10 in 1968, 69, I didn't make any rib size, good enough to make any rib size. But I remember at the end of the rib season, which in those days was played over the Christmas holidays, talking to the one player from my club team who actually did play reps. So what was that like? You know, because I was very interested. So we lost just about every game. He said, but we played this team in Canterbury, so we got beaten outright. He said, these two blokes, Cliff Wellham, pretty quiet. They were just absolutely unbelievable. And funny enough, both went on to play for Australia. So obviously he could judge talent as a 10-year-old, and we're privileged to have Greg in our presence today. Thanks very much, Greg.
Tells the story of the tour of England, Scotland and South Africa by a representative team drawn from the Australian Military Force. Following the terrible conflict being now known as the Great War, which spanned the years of 1946 to 19. chairman of the Australian Cricket Association, so as you might have to detail of the tour regulation. I know that each day the players receive 8 shillings. They receive a blazer, a cap, 3 pairs of trees, 3 shirts, 1 jumper, the English word, I'm not sure how that was wrong, and a pair of boots. I just wonder if they had the ACA representative back in the day. The team played 28 first-class matches, and 6 others, and they won 25. They lost just 3. So this was ultimately there were 7 test players in the team. Collins, Gregory, Callaway, Lark, Oxford, Callaway, Callaway, in fact, had a career which spanned all the way from Trumpler, one of the very first legends of Australian cricket, most of all, someone that plays some test. Callaway's career spans Jack Gregory was in that team, played 24 tests. Mentioned the favourite of mine was his test career in Pakistan developed the Australian cricket keeping position for 17 years. So he certainly must have been one of our players. I know parallels to his early years of church cricket, and he was often served the AIF in Godfords. Was badly injured in the first. He spent 6 months in the military hospital. He was described by Ray Robertson as a gentleman in glass. I'm sure that that my favourite detail of that was an Australian line which had been throughout the tour. Also had insignias that represented various fields of battle on which team members had been engaged throughout the war. Ultimately, after the last game, it was a souvenir by the he managed to collect that important relic of the
Distinguished guests, fellow veterans, ladies and gentlemen, on this day of remembrance, we will pause to acknowledge the service, courage and sacrifice of those who have served and are serving our nation and forces. I'm very honoured to be part of this from It was in March 1990 that the Taylor Women for Australian Combined Services Team hosted the Cricketers Club of New South Wales there in the city. Guy, a young Air Force corporal, won the best of the team. Her age was not dissimilar to those who was the first player veteran. He learned at that team the Australian Services Team formed in World War II. Also, the dinner that night was honoured by three members, including myself, as commanding officer, New South Wales Infantry Level, and later General Secretary Strongly Stan Sisley, Sergeant Charles Price, and Sergeant Robert Wilson. That ceremony was accompanied by a testifier, one officer class 2 Lindsay Hassel, who, along with another member of the court prior side, one officer Keith Miller, went on to become members of the famous 48 Incident Squad under the captaincy of former St George Cricket Club player, the Royal Virginia. It was out of this dinner that we met the president of the then Australian Services Cricket Association class meeting, the honour of the order of the team. He was leaving to make contact with Ronald in 1991, and the reading of his first book on the first day of the team was published in 1980. The research of the Westerns informed the plan for the 1993 Australian Combined Services Team Tour of England. First, by an average size 65 side, following the footsteps of the Sir Donald Bradman, who was leader of support in the 1993 tour, wrote of his reflections of the first day of the team. Few Australians living today are old enough to remember the mighty feats of the AIF side born after World War I, and which contributed so handsomely to Australia's cricket history in the early 1920s. I have treasured memories of those legendary cricketers, men like Bernard Williams, raising to Australia's cricket, Jack Gregory, 30-odd years. Jack Gregory was one of the greatest all-rounders the world has ever seen. Sadly, his last test in 1928 was perfect. I rubbed shoulders with, played leader against many players, and they were big influences on my career. My greatest indeed, I could see. So it's with great pleasure that I, along with the Cricketers President today, who to one of my those members of the illustrious 1919
One of them is here today, Chris Kellogg. I wonder if you'd like to come up to us, because we're going to chat to you. And Chris's father, grandfather, was the first captain of the ADF team. And a couple of years ago, Jim Captain wrote a book about pupil and master. Pupil being a master. So growing up as a grandson, you learn a little bit about the grandfather. First,
very proud of this tradition on the playing field, we also recognise the important role that we play in the community, just as Craig Young and Michael McDonald over there from St George Rugby League. Wonderful sporting tradition that is a sporting tradition built on the efforts of the broader community. The support of council, the support of RSL clubs, the support of licensed clubs, the support of local businesses, the promotion of junior cricketers, the support of both male and female. But it's important we do remember not just the Bradmans, the Ryan, the Nichols, the Morris, all those great players from the club, but we also need to remember the foundations that were laid by so many. So many of you go to feel like Blackshaw's brother lost his life in the First World War, and he also played for the club. So there's a lot to remember. The trophy we played for today is named after Roy Sheriff MBE. In 1941, George cricketer signed up, ended up in Singapore. By the end of 1941, Singapore had fallen, and he ended up the Changi Prisoner of War camp. And he received his MBE, which is the equivalent these days of OAM, for his services to his fellow prisoners of war. When he came back, he rejoined the club, and in fact ended up playing some first-grade games. The trophy that the girls were playing for down there at Harold Fraser Oval, as I said to someone before, Don Bradman had his 21st birthday party at Harold Fraser's house. Harold Fraser Oval, where the girls are playing, they're playing for the Clara Shumack Trophy. Remember Clara because during World War II, she was a nurse. As I told the story earlier, Middle Bay, when the Japanese destroyers were coming into Middle Bay, she was on the Navy, the Navy hospital ship looking after those who basically stayed here. Significant people in the history of our great club, significant people in the history of New South Wales Premier Cricket. We are proud of the fact that the Spirit of Cricket Award, New South Wales Premier Cricket, is named to the Saunders Spirit of Cricket Award. Of course, we are also proud to continue the great traditions of the way cricket is played. But with that, we're going to let the umpires get the players back out there. Let's see what we can do on the field in 15 minutes. Good job. Anyway, enjoy the afternoon.
That's not my memory as a kid.
The big dogs here.
I'll get back
Sorry to make you feel so wrong. Anyone who's involved with these in a little bit of trouble. Actually, you know, he just came away with football. Not these days.
One job.
People shift away, I'm going to make the shorts and the highway. I'll be out the girls going. Such a satisfaction. I sat back the other day in the gym and randomly, you know what, it's a really a few little things that it's a lot. And good mention today. As soon as he said something,
Do I take someone's cup? No. I'll get my hat.
I'm sure they'll
work out who they're going to be.
No, so this is talking about
33,
37 years.
Doesn't matter to number. 14 was the last week. Oh no, it's one before it. Shane. Can't read that.
This is it. That's bigger camera.
Where are you doing the commentary from? Here or down the other?
Just here. Yeah, sound is on.
You want to get in, you can sneak down those legs there. Yeah, there's stairs down there. Certainly. Want to check? It's okay. Thanks, Dave. No worries.
Wide. Boys.
You might go to Perth. New Zealand. That's right. Fix the bowler, mate. Sorry? Thanks, mate.
Oh, Jacko. I must like that. What am I going to watch?
Correct way. Almost similar to the girlfriend. Oh, they went to the rest. I got asked to partner her in a dead ball. Just fantastic. So I go down and tell her, she said, no, you're over. And it ended up in TV. TV show Queen Lux Australia. There's one scene in
use that position.
Voice-over says, well, it's somewhere else.
I think so.
Yeah, he's had a couple of, he gets go. Yeah, when he's winning, he's getting out. He's got to get that. Yeah, he's got one. He's still got 100 on that. Yeah, something like that. The last couple of meetings at the beginning started. Thanks, Ron.
Thanks for coming.
I got nothing else to do.
Thanks for being the score. I appreciate everything.
Not really. Oh, man. I've got to be careful. Frog lots of dangerous. Yeah. Good on 100. I'm very happy. I have taken that.
Can you do me a favour? Here's my cricket card. Can you send me any of these tissue?
Yeah, I'll give you a proper editor.
So where you do this all the time? Or?
No, I'm borrowing a camera. So I'm borrowing one of the cameras. She'll operate it.
So what do you do? You sit on?
On an aircraft.
That's a good part of the world to live and work, isn't it? I went to Garden Island last Tuesday for quite a tour. Mate Island's involved with the museum and the tour there.
Oh yeah, the Heritage Centre?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah, they just have all like a couple of
So on the tour there was about girls from maybe. Some had a bit of a knowledge of that, which was maybe others had
majority of that, yeah.
something and this guy had been there for 30 years. Oh really? He didn't know anything about the Japanese subs. He knew about the voyage, but he didn't know the Japanese subs.
I don't think it's very strong. History. It's like the history coming through in the initial crash.
Tell me, you play cricket now? Play cricket? Play growing up as well?
Yeah, I played up in Melbourne, played out there.
So you know guys like Roy Kidd, Graham Mackie, John Berlusconi, Nathan Phillips is the top of the list, brother. How about that? He's got the brother. His brother was Gordon. His uncle was Gordon.
Greg Drummond is a big thing. Yeah, he's involved in the management of the Cricket Association. Greg Drummond. Greg is not yeah, he's not.
Yeah, it's good. So he's on the phone.
Alex Sheriff joined the night.
He started the education for the kids in Western New South Wales. The sons or something.
She's been in this for a couple of years now. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be. At least 2 years anyway. I haven't seen it. And that's sort of reminded me of I didn't realise he was yeah,
he's made a fair bit of Tours Cup stuff. And he's been on travel pitching overseas recently.
did South America when we ran last time. I sent him a text message. I said the text I got in South America. It's been after twice.
We couldn't drink real short. Yeah, but he was fucking sick.
Three girls, yeah. 12 eyeglasses. Always had his glasses when in the sun they become sunglasses. He always wore that. The red hair. Alright, thanks for that. That'd be great.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll give the presentation to you.
One of our players' sisters joined the Navy 2 years ago.
I think she's down south. I thought initially when she was down Melbourne, but now I think she might be doing the south coast. Isn't there Cerebus down there or near James Bay? There's maybe somewhere down there. She's Sydney based, so she, I think, would want to be in Sydney, somebody else.
Married too.
I think she was engaged. She's probably married now.
Oh, I think he's done something.
I reckon they should have like rugby league super substance on them.
No, in this game you probably can actually, because we're playing 12 aside really. Yeah, we're going to know who's going to finish the game.
That's what we do with Metro. We have interchange, like the North will come up with this.
You know who that is, Bolt? 99, I do, but
That is
yeah, 11 days.
Thomas Lavender.
I think their babies are coming tomorrow.
Oh, that'd be better.
I haven't seen much of them. Maybe the security job.
He's played for
Oh, he's doing both. Oh, that's kind of Jack.
Yes, I think it is a copy of it. Yes, it was. Because I accept that.
Don't worry, you
Look at that, I'm getting old. No. But it's good in there.
It's been good for him to go back to it.
I think so.
I think just building him up a bit. Yeah, building him to get some time. Yeah, the rough.
Yeah,
I think it's rather than building up.
sometimes it's better for go the next way up and alley about a mile.
Yeah.
That's segregated.
This year,
There's a year that William Richard played for us, they played second. He played about 89 and then he had a little by law, but he was
good. But you early for training.
I finished work. I'm not finished work, I'm still working. It's the best view here. That's true.
Not the right, not that right. Yeah, so what you wanted to do. Yes. Yes.
Will this be an annual thing now?
Yeah, I think so. Can you make yourself available next year?
No one asked me. I'm always available.
I don't know how they chose them.
Who does?
I think they just asked.
No one asked me. I think there's more youngsters, mixture of every grade.
Yeah.
It's good. This is better than training. Time to week of practice.
Yeah.
Game practice.
Game practice.
Definitely. ADF Tour Men. It's like they have a tournament or something.
Father Boland's son. Cousins or something. Brothers.
most people would like to play. So everyone would be available. It will be hard. Yeah, but like if you ask like young guys,
Or if you go to university or something, or a school where you
I know a lot of the first graders were asked if they could because of work.
you go to uni or something.
People like Tom Bean Packers lives in Canberra.
yeah, it's hard for them. But
Barts has,
such a beautiful day to play cricket.
yeah, Barts has the worst. Pink Francis has the worst. Pink Francis has the worst. That's why he's no, I do. Look at my man that's always looking at it. He's doing it other than his first grade. Take away his oh, and that young Ashley? Yeah, well, Sam was pretty expensive. Yeah,
I saw that he got long. Ready went to someone.
pretty big deal. And golf as well.
I saw that. I was watching. To do the play at one of the these guys need to get bucks.
Sorry?
Do the play like cricket, like
Yeah, so what they've done, they've had a carnival that they've played Army, Navy, Air Force, against each other. And then they've chosen a team out of those sort of game teams. There's a mixture of Army, Air Force and Navy people.
do the play after this as well? Or?
Yeah, they've got a couple of games. They've got a game on Thursday, I think. At Beach playing against a Governor's 11.
Yep.
And I think they've got to play Linfield as well.
Or the Sharks.
Yeah, from the side.
It's going to be good practice.
I don't know if they go win the state or play also. I think they
Yeah, getting paid to play cricket.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know a couple who were in the Army band. But they were in the reserves, they were playing. A lot of these players are reserves, especially the Army. Yeah. No, this one was 226 with the...
I haven't bowled for but it's better getting better. I was in Japan.
70 minutes, I would be about 340.
But last two games are getting better. I played a game on Sunday. It's more like a practice game for me. I played tough. 40 over there. I bowled really well, batted well. I batted well, yes.
Work around that time.
I think we'll have a centre wicket there.
Yeah, we're not bordering that well. We're not covering it. So.
They're going to use the same wicket on the weekend, or?
No, we're using that one that's in the middle one.
That doesn't look nice.
Well, that's what we played on. We've got a 2-day cut, don't forget. We're going to play on that same wicket.
Leave it dry. So we get good wickets. Definitely 100 runs. Make it a square down.
I need people here to tell me, is that a new bolt? Is that still Mills?
Same bowler?
Is that still Mills? Yeah. Thank you.
ball now.
Easy going for someone. Say George myself. I can't really know use it for the juniors.
No, it's
These older chairs, tables, I mean, are they
some of them. George bought one.
right?
One of them belongs to George.
Right.
The rest belong to us. I think only one belongs to George.
Police handlers dealing with him during the week, like they go out at the end. Yeah, and it's coming now. Sunday morning. Yeah,
So that's the one property.
yes.
actually just 5 hours. Quarterly. What are they using, Turkey or what? What they use, regulation or turf?
Yeah, the basic one is regulation. Yeah. No, we're not using the good one. Mr. Bowler.
स्कोप में लगा सके
John asked me if I can zoom in on the...
Yeah, the guys pulled them back. I just tried to zoom in there. The guys who were commentating pulled it back. They wanted more of the field.
guy upstairs.
No. Yeah, so I can't help you too much.
No, it's good. I mean, I haven't been in defence for 20 years.
Right.
I was a defence cricket player.
So why don't you say hi then?
There'll be something there.
He's always rough first to get. Sam.
Stay after the place, all on and all.
So, you play soccer here? Last year I saw them having a tickets for the rugby union or league game.
Yeah, the rugby league charges to watch them. Even 10-year-olds I'll charge to watch.
Why?
Because they're miserly.
Didn't get it. It's like community games.
Exactly.
All that true. And you see, like, say, under 10 are playing football,
I thought the ratios for soccer is like $2,000.
Oh, it would be. It would be. Oops, I reckon we're going to get rain. No, it is. Soccer's
Yeah, this John fellow who texted me about the fog box.
Yes.
He's on back to me, that's much better, thanks. Okay. Oh, it's Riley Marks' dad.
Oh, is that what it is?
Because I thought I don't know who this John fellow is, but I'll try and make an effort if I can.
Next
time, you're
No, mine.
Now we know who he is.
Captain's father's happy, so we can proceed.
We can go ahead. Yeah, this will be in 6.
He's bowling the right though.
Oh, yeah, it's not been hit.
So much bounce. That last ball, the spinner ball, was halfway.
Bend your back, mate, you'll get good bounce out.
No, I know, but normally, you know, some decks when you hit it at the back, at least you get like waist high.
No. This is nice batting track.
Yeah. Always is.
So, as I said, if you bend your back, you can get good hit out.
That sounds so cool.
Sound.
Like it hits the toe of the bat last 3 minutes.
Yeah, he hasn't hit the middle, has he?
Not yet. Single is defending everything.
Only one. That's cool, right? Yeah, water. Close to drinks, Graham.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah.
We went up to for cut plates up to centre. Rolled up.
Done everything, did he? Where is Green? Oh, they're still talking.
Yeah, talking down. Talking business, I want that.
I just looked on my watch on said runs in the next hour here. Interesting. Might have to get the Duckworth Lewis computer. I think I'll be back in the ADF.
Where's
Yeah.
They would definitely be ahead after this weekend. Before,
Is he ready for drinks?
Oh, yeah.
Bone density similar to Manchester.
Bone cinema. Okay.
The two speakers are they're both linear.
Yeah, this is a new bowler, but I think I know who this one is. I think this would be C. It's not Kuma.
It's two similar colours.
Kuma's already
Yeah, I got it. You got it, have you? Yeah. Yeah, I've got that. Oh, well, wait. I agree with you. Well, let's wait. Just well, let's see what happens. Fusion starts writing. We'll give a chance. Okay. No.
I'm not pretty scared because they never know. And the other guy was going over, so let's get that one.
Tomorrow night for the raffle. Oh, sorry. Alright. Sing again. Yeah, I think you're right, George. At the end of the day, Singo too. What do you do, Jeff? Missed it, I think. We head to the middle of the room where we've got space. And I hope so, that's him going out the bat. I hope that's it. Ed, the last couple of years? Yeah. It was a nice guy too. That's what helps. Ed Pollock? Ed Pollock was true. Huntington's quite a good player too.
That's Jack.
After that, See you.
All the best. Have fun at training. Might be much fielding practice today.
We finished by 6, I think.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Any cyclists today?
Shouldn't be. Cyclists on Thursday.
You catch the ball under the line.
Ah, good point.
Both grounds, both games?
Both games, yeah.
Yeah.
So is that a good
It'll be wrapped up by an hour.
I think it is. It's on the TV and it's nothing happening.
For 194, they got him in the 34th over.
They chased him down. I mean, again, a bit like us, they didn't necessarily have their best players. Shot right. That was too late tomorrow night. Yeah, that's remembering to get down the car. That'd be a lot of I think they're going to switch it.
I'll put the raffle tickets with it.
Unless it's down there with the dressing room. On top here at the moment in terms of run pace.
Working job in?
Yeah. I go ask him. Yeah. It's in English.
That's like they watch it bloody Ed, or bloody Alex Carey sweeping everything.
So maybe some shot. Some really good.
Now Shane's bowled 7 straight. Is he going to keep bowling or are we going to get someone else?
The doctor backfield? Not yet. But so we'll put it back together.
Well, I think that's what it's looking like at the end of the day.
You think it's going back?
Yeah.
Is that still true? Is that still Shane bowled? I think it is. Because the umpire didn't say new bowler or anything. There is severe weather warning in your watch zone. Parts of the South Coast, Illawarra and...
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I thought it was, but I just...
Now that you can see his face paint.
Of course, the wicket came from a different direction too. We're gonna, if we need to, we'll get out the old duck door for the rest and do things like that. So I don't think that's right.
To do that, special forces training, to get through that, that's just unreal.
It's still shooting, isn't it?
Yep. Almost like a brand for you to upload all the permission. Which I mean, that but even that's why just put one of the Geelong town drill. So yeah, draft top draft pick goes to Geelong. Young lady complained to him with two witnesses, back her up. He's basically Scotland in the last 2 years. 6 months ago, the young lady came out to over, and that's what I got like 2 witnesses. And then just today, the second witness said, "Oh, I can't go to
What happened with you? Like you charged yourself?
well, destroyed his reputation, destroyed people he's putting not only that, Geelong Football Club paid $800,000 to draft him. Sue the young ladies to make it. And how would you be received in the public for suing the young ladies?
Well, if he did he end up getting charged?
Yeah, so he's been fully charged.
So the police
He
would
spent
then be able to charge him for
he spent 9 months in Benign.
yeah. In that case, the police should charge him.
Yeah, so
But you know,
I bet you they won't.
And that's when he has to then sue. What's what he's suing?
Yeah.
And they won't
you
pay
always
anything
will.
anyway.
Like literally, like boy.
Who's money on his, Vinny? Oh, it was 50-50.
Well, Mark's still there. He's slightly gone along. He's playing a very smart game.
You back in commentator, mate?
No. I'm just analytical, unbiased.
Oh, yeah, it's...
Well, you usually say that that video Mark double the score. So.
The cracker was that we were on 100 on after 15 overs. So what happened?
It's taking our guys another 20 just to get to the sun.
Oh no, then we stopped. That's a nice little ground over Albert Fraser there.
Oh, lovely ground.
What's the same? I grew up in Shire. I have driven that Princess Highway Road a million times. I never knew it was there.
You know, it used to be a caravan park, and before that it was a market garden thing as well too.
So when did the ground go in?
When they closed the caravan park, so I reckon it would be 80s, late 70s. When they took the
I still drove past it.
when they took the cricket pitch out of Cockburn and they moved it down there, so that would have been early 80s.
So where did the snow go to the same fence go in? Because that's...
I think that was their, that was part of the caravan park.
Yeah, right.
So when did they play on Jubilee? Where?
They're low.
I don't remember cricket there at all.
Eastern Jubilee went down there in 1976 or something when they made Jubilee a so-called rectangle.
Right.
So when was Fraser first built, did you?
Mid-70s.
Yeah, it's mid-70s. There you go.
I drove past it all the time then.
But I think that same thing was there. I sort of remember that being there with the caravan park.
I remember it.
Yeah.
There's Colbert Golf Course on the back of it.
That's gone.
That's Colbert Golf Course.
It's not there anymore, is it? They closed that down.
They closed it down.
It's around the airport.
What's the golf course that's just there next to
Beverly Park.
Beverly Park, yes, I haven't been there. Beverly Park, yes.
Yeah, just down the road a bit.
Yeah, Rose Park is a little bit further on for Fraser. That's really nice to do.
Yeah, when you look on, yeah.
Yeah, I know that. I know Castle Park,
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I grew up in Como,
That's a nice park. I did the Como walk there.
Yeah.
I did the Como, yeah. Just walk across the bridge to that. So, a bit of a walk there.
I remember going across that bridge when it wasn't a walkway as a kid.
Yeah.
Right on the fence.
You know, like they fly on the bikes, and the bikes walk and they just, well, they just go very much really, just one of them fly too often. Yeah, they fly. Yeah, just really.
So I went to Como West Public School as a kid.
But it's a nice area.
Beautiful. People talk about bag Sydney and go, Como is a paradise. There's no through traffic. You only go there if you live there. It's on the water.
All that Oyster Bay,
Oyster Bay, I can get lobsters on Oyster Bay rather than...
It's been forever.
There's no real sort of straight connecting road.
It's all up and down.
Yeah. I tell you what, some places, I can't believe where they build them. And how they do it.
Oh, thank you. Go on.
I'm right.
Yeah, no, you're right. I didn't read you my money. Sorry.
So that's what I'm... Do you hear that, Steve?
For the workers.
Steve. You were expecting more, weren't you? No. Oh, sorry. Good.
She's lost it on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Early shift.
5 wickets.
I could have called in.
Oh.
In the 34th. I'm trying to think when I finished it. Oh no, I finished about 5:30. Yeah. Could have called in. No, 6 o'clock I finished that day. So it was a one-day game.
Yeah. And they're waiting for the result. All of that. The Brem, not no room, the Brem.
Oh, it's on 46. Yeah. Took us to see back this year. It's the longest I've seen.
The New South Wales went shot. We had to go to our test players back.
Yeah.
50 was 50 odd.
57 out.
Did he get out?
He got out.
7 or 8.
Now we're going to have a new bowler here.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got bowled by the big hit springer.
So Scotty Bowles got Sam's.
Oh, yeah, that's about 6 times. There's number 50. Yeah, but I think that's Gesty. That's Gesty. Yeah, that's the 2 numbers.
So tomorrow, it's going to help if he's got 2 shirts and 2 shirts. Right, that's fine.
I agree.
Yeah. I say, guess he messed with the scorer's head.
Yeah.
I want to have him. You should be all right.
I must admit,
What
it
service
was
is? What service is it?
Air Force.
Yeah.
Oh! I was just about to say some really bad comments about Air Force, and I was walking. I'm going to say, Gesty, he's wearing a shirt in 33, now he's in 50 something.
Oh, yeah.
So George just went down.
Like last second.
Louis Wally.
First 100, is it?
Yeah, first 100. Could be his first 100 ever.
I'll let Ray know.
Could be his first 100 ever. As in, I don't think he ever got one as a kid or as a grown up. I could be wrong on that. I don't know. We had that car accident, remember?
Yes, oh, I know. That's what, yeah.
When was that car accident? 12 months ago?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
What happened here?
Bertram Oval, then started. Gentlemen else?
Face washer, which only serves.
Oh, he was.
He was sitting over it, that one there.
Yeah.
But he came over into a bush before he left. He's no good.
There's hair like issues on
I saw the little rooms around Richmond. Oh, whatever else it is. Yeah, great. Fantastic.
So that's
But I'm not the actual officer's next one, my next door. Going downside, whoever's in the room before me, I've seen there. What about it? I don't know how long it's been there. Again, the things growing in the cup.
Yes,
Sweet.
one of the machine gliders.
Yeah,
Yeah, made the Ginny report.
snap the key off them. There's only solid keys from memory.
No, well, Carlos is back in the country. He promised Stewie he'd have it this
I didn't get the mail.
Stewie sent a message on Sunday to me. Hopefully one day this year.
That's expensive keys.
Yep. No, look, that's only if you're losing here, they get one. About an hour. So it's stand for you.
That's quite big.
So the officers, yes, in the last picture,
I'll let you know in a minute.
anyway, so they
92 required. 17 over 150. Well, it's getting into that area.
Swing of that around.
Drinks in about half an hour. Are we only 40 odd over?
Yeah. How much will
It's a good kid, but they're not that Sandy might come in and bash.
in the office, been having all the point, that place. I've got a, I'm here, how much?
650.
How much to remove more waste and then real?
That is a robbery from the other one.
So literally just right up in the place. I'll just set up to PJ Madison. We don't mind supporting him, he's supposed to support us. We do have to support us instead of mind just absolutely disgusting. The label not just in the fridge for a year. Incredible. See something to say about it.
Spend enough time on the book.
Which one? You off the phone, Kev? Are we paying employees?
Like, so busy, I didn't watch anything.
Are we paying
We just got like
employees?
10 minutes, I'll turn the volume up just and I'm going, seriously, she's racing this much time.
Yeah, I was going to say, take it from there.
But your, he was sharp as a tack. He was funny. Really odd. Some of his comebacks were really good. She was getting stuck. He
holds it up, goes, "Oh, this is a photo of you." Yes, it is. He goes, "If I noted to begin this exposure across Australia, all the press to get there." And then right at the end, she came back. The whole segue into the place we should be on records. Right at the end, she goes, "Well, I'd just like to know, give me a brief, you know, blah, blah, blah." Because it's completely in Australia, he's going to agree with it. He goes, "Yes, we have to give that to the second one. Any funds raised, we go for the better journals of charity." Oh, it's cold! It's cold. You are a champion. I don't know, seriously, you don't. Is he an engineer by background?
Much cricket on Thursday in the cricket ground.
What's going will be over?
Well, Adelaide.
What's the score? What is the score now?
Smith got 57, I think.
You said last all that's 128. I'll be sending them in again.
And they got 380.
I don't know what happened with Salzman again.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he did it. I don't know what happened.
Because you come off early. And Nick's went on. No, it's all physically better to that one. Seaper's one of the big.
Did he bowl? Did he bowl?
No, it's over 10 minutes in case anything started. I'm waiting to go into some estimates. There's a guy looking at me, and I'm looking at him going, "I know you." He's looking at me going, "I know you." And he comes over and goes, "Where do we go?" Worked out, it's chatting, kept chatting. It was cricket, and he now runs one of these advocacy. Anyway, we chatted about so hey, I'll be good. He goes in, he's first up.
Edwards?
Senator Sarah. No.
Oh, yeah, right.
Henderson.
Will come up.
She got stuck.
I don't know what it is. He went to the Sydney Manly game.
So she was basically saying, you're charging 7%, but you don't account for the hours. So how many hours you put in your client? And they didn't answer it because they don't do it. That's what she was targeting. Now, whatever. So she talked about her fee structure. The senator goes, that's ethical, good fee structure. And I'm in the back of the room, well,
They never do that. They're always down.
we should actually mention too that, say you're away, we don't have to take someone to take a pension. She gets the pay note. That's the way the fee structure works. But I actually had a break. Went with the advert to 7 low and said, I'm wanting you 16,000 clients. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, Jackie Green, she goes, I have to declare a conflict of interest. I have a folder full of complaints about you too. And she got stuck into it. And then they dropped it quite bad. And in the end, Senator Henderson, she got involved and said, this is parliamentary privilege. Senator Henderson can say what she wants. You might be like fight back. I was only suffering in the statement.
Yeah, Nico Mobley. You know who caught it? Doc, he's back.
Let's not put it wrong at 1600.
Oh, I know. It took you a month.
Are you sure? I love how she spoke. She handled herself so well.
You guys didn't see him caught it, did you?
Didn't see a Kathy was.
Sorry, Dave. Talking shit.
Sullivan? No, I can't say the number.
Oh, I think it's the best money.
I think it's got to be him.
Who caught that?
Brian,
Yeah. Ask him who caught it.
Yeah.
Snowy. Ben Schofield was the catcher.
Thank you very much.
We had the Malaysian men over for IDC 15.
Yeah, so that was Kesh, the manager. He's hit me up. He was play over there. So I was looking at It's a small world.
I was Lynchy.
Lynchy?
Sean Lynch.
Sean Lynch, alright.
Have we got a third option for catching it?
Yeah.
Phil Spencer's got it.
Stay in the office in my cabin. I missed the opportunity to say, what's maybe go to something? She goes, oh, she goes, I'm like, yeah, I'm overseas. She goes, we usually I went, I'm in the office Monday, I'm back in there. I love her. She's a good one. I think it's a culture change, I think. Back home to the family, mum again. She won't stay still for long though. She's got a ridiculous work ethic. Routinely still in the office and about 11 o'clock. But I also think she's so invested in JTA, she stood it up. You know, it's her baby. So I've been the diplomat already. ADF's got me sewn up.
When is this year? Is this? No, not this year.
Oh, well,
last year.
It's going to be a close one.
Is he playing first or?
I mean, is it to go? Not quite.
You were with us when she scored for us.
Her daughter plays too.
Yeah.
Just to go
Possibly you are.
yeah, her daughter plays
You tell me.
used to play with us.
This magpie is
No, she's not big old one. Maybe she could
the only reason I know magpies, Jen was 2 metres behind me. She saw it fly off after it.
Did he spell 2 for 30?
That's me after. They've got me good. Good actually well. And I was not having a discussion about the day afterwards. I just felt. But
You know what it was about players coming off.
because of the run. And it's another recording. And I thought someone was playing
What are your troops?
I don't know. All the effects is one of them is the bowler, and not about the bowler. I'm sure we could have a playing conditions. I don't know how long they've got. As I said, we're not playing for that training station. I hope he's not in the Air Force.
Maybe it'd be not, unlike us rappers, we'd still be. What does rap stand for? Really after 4 o'clock?
You must be talking about English stuff.
Yeah. I thought the bar would be open in the 5-star hotel by now. Now, who is that down there? I reckon that's Connie. Is that Connie Lavender or way down there?
Connie's got a number on the show.
Connie's out there. So who's that down there? That might be Corby.
Oh, I think that's the guy who was bowling, wasn't it?
He's running a long way now. Oh, no, that's somebody, Navy Sheet.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Navy Sheet, it's Navy. Navy.
I'll tell Eddie you're slagging him off. You get picked up on Frog Box.
Frog Box.
6 degrees.
Still 4 degrees though.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? Thunderball right now is 15, feels like 4.2. Yeah. It's obviously a bit of a breeze, but 4.2.
Oh, that's the opening bowler, isn't it? That's Mills or something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct. Well, we're going to get some maybe sort up. Job of an umpire is to keep the game moving. Look, I was doing a third grade game years ago. It was just boring. Bowling was terrible, but batting wasn't any better. They weren't getting the ball off the square. It's going on and on and on. It was a half appeal. My colleague was on the other end. He's bloody. And we've come together and went, oh, gee, I didn't think that was really hard. It's up, wasn't it? It's just shitty, it's so boring. Let's get the game moving.
Last year.
No, it's 2018. Oh, well, I'll do it up for it. Shorts.
No, I don't know. I think I was down there.
Looks like Toby.
It's amazing food these days.
This is us. 54 or something.
I was just about to say, I think
Darwin.
Georgia again here and then
Oh yeah, well, I know it's Luca West is in batting.
No, that's right, 61.
And that's drinks.
was that your man out there? Alright, just go out.
Okay.
Yes. So what's your commentary out there for?
I think it's slightly favourite the ADF side.
It looked like a bell through the pitch for the first 15.
But you said you're confused to the shot.
Yeah, look, he's the best guy.
我今日集講咗，我睇幾集講啊？嚇？
That's classic army, though. Like, you can't put a bit of winter, still get that holy version of the week.
You can download the Square app. I can then use it for us.
I wasn't going to pick it up.
Yeah, it was nice. I had one the other day. Who's that bowler?
This is Guesty. Number 50 is off Rigo shirt. No, he wants a white. That's a good one.
The white.
Gilchrist changed the place of pages. made it this year together.
Wasn't it Tony Oswald at basketball?
That sounded like a Wikipedia page.
They had the same football game, and I'm trying to look at it. They got stuck.
Trivia question.
There's a name. Victorian. Back in Australia, it was very strong. This big one he kept between Marsh and see. No, I thought that Greek guy now. I guess. Yeah, but he kept for Australia. Who was he between? Which keepers was he between? Did Healy take over?
Healy took over.
Right.
Yeah, for some reason, Guy was the keeper when we won the World Cup in 1981 or
87.
Yeah, 87. Yeah, and then for some reason he went out of favour and Healy came out of nowhere.
I think there's that controversy with the catch, wasn't there? I remember there's a huge controversy with the catch that was being claimed.
Right, this is DJ! Al, what did you think of the PG score on Sunday?
Steve Blair finished.
Steve
The other winners, one from Sydney University.
No, the one from us. I heard he wasn't quite up to scratch. I think my favourite comment by Dean said to me today, he was glad that I was here because I was confident in scoring.
I think he was due to be upset about the score.
Oh, I think he wants to.
I think that is.
He just sent me a text saying he hasn't heard his name before. Yeah, Paul. It's 45 required off 900.
My last yeah, it's very fast. Yeah. Over and over. Hey, they're good.
Take your socks off.
Jimmy goes all right?
They didn't bowl something about it.
No, he didn't bowl well.
Maybe those wides and those balls might make a difference today.
Well, they've got a few back at us now, which is what I do. Sundries at the moment is 17. There's been a few big guys in that. Who called that one? Is that Lynch again? You want to call it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out. I need to check it out. It looks like Lynch. Sean Lynch.
Let's just give him all the catches.
Well, the last one was Cody and Guy, so.
Yeah.
And they look very similar to each other too.
It is. It's very Too quick with my fingers. That's a good point, Al. That's a good point.
See you probably Sunday. See you boys.
Oh, you're going to come back, you'll be up Sunday? Unfortunately, Al won't be scoring Sunday, so who knows what will happen. Who knows what will happen.
Good hustle. Enthusiasm. Exactly that reason.
Yes, he thought. He knew what he was doing.
I got the wrong guys on strike.
What are you up to now?
Oh, no, I haven't. I'm right. Oh, no, I haven't. No, I've got the wrong guys on strike.
He told me he was going to. I never saw any photos of him. When he take photos.
Jeffrey, you got the contact for the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it.
One or two.
Yeah.
We don't need it.
Well, we'll do it next week.
All right, yeah.
Kevin, obviously going to move it.
Yeah.
Australian. You'll have to plug all that in, George. When someone comes to call, but I'll need to know the score and everything. The blue cord for a start goes into the one that's flashing at the back. Now, on the hang on. No, you got it. That's it. Put the brakes on the wheels, mate.
Big trees. Clear, just up here. Anyway. We had to let him win the trophy this year and share it around.
Share it around. Still not over yet.
Plus Kevin was talking up this morning going, oh, easy win for ADF.
Oh, I'll turn all this fob box off, Jeffrey, and put it away.
Yeah, I think so.